excited to learn that?
I love cornhole.
Cornhole. So, Casey.
All
right, so
I knew.
this was really sad to see, and I hate it when these things happen, like on a Friday after our show is over, and we didn't get a chance to really touch on it and get the emotion of the impact right off the bat, man. But Catherine O'Hara passed away. That was just a gut punch to see that.
It just came out of the blue, and you'll explain. I'm sure you have it there in the story, but I love Catherine O'Hara. We all do. I'm just a massive fan, all the way back to SCTV. That original ensemble, perhaps the greatest skit comedy show of all time, and she was one of the main reasons because of that.
Yeah, of course, she starred in movies like Home Alone and Best in Show, had an impressive late career renaissance with S's Creek, we can't say that on the air, and passed away. Her manager confirmed it. She was 71 years old. She died Friday at her home in Los Angeles. It was a brief illness. I really don't know anything outside of that.
She has some sort of cardiopulmonary issue. And it's a disease I had not heard of, and it's but apparently when it kicks in big time. And so recently you hadn't seen her. She popped up once and she looked gaunt, and then apparently it was a quick slide down.
Her career spanned 5 decades, beginning with Second City Television, SCTV, which she created with Eugene Levy, and for which she earned her first Emmy and earned 4 nominations. She went on to star in films such as After Hours, Beetlejuice, the first 2 Home Alone movies, which, of course, she played the mother of Macaulay Culkin's character, Kevin. O'Hara maintained a close friendship with Culkin and honored him at his Walk of Fame ceremony in 2023. She was a frequent collaborator of Christopher Guest's, appearing in his mockumentary films Best in Show, For Your Consideration, Waiting for Guffman, and A Mighty Wind. And she had voice roles in beloved animated features, including The Nightmare Before Christmas and Chicken Little. O'Hara's recent roles also included the legacy sequel Beetlejuice, in which she reprised her role as Delia Dietz, and the Apple action film Argyle. Actually, we have a clip from the original Beetlejuice, if you want to hear that.
But I must express myself. If you don't let me gut out this house and make it my own, I will go insane, and I will take you with me.
I love that, man. She experienced a career renaissance in her 60s, starting with a role as Riches to Rags housewife Moira Rose on the CBS sitcom S's Creek, in which she starred opposite Eugene Levy and Dan Levy and Annie Murphy. She won her second Emmy for the show, which propelled her into other major TV roles in HBO's The Last of Us. You remember she plays the therapist in that.
It's terrific.
And Apple TV's The Studio. In the latter, she played a storied Hollywood executive who was shoved aside by her studio. The second season of the Seth Rogen Showbiz satire recently began filming. In an interview with Variety about the studio in 2025, she reflected on how Hollywood has changed over the course of her career. She said it must be a much more nervous business now than in the past. The internet and streaming must have opened up a world of good and horrific possibilities for people. Despite the studio's scathing takedown of Hollywood executive culture, she said most people are trying to do and want to do good work, and most people want to be entertained. She was born in Toronto. She became a beloved figure in Los Angeles. She was named the honorary mayor of Brentwood in 2021. Her siblings, she's survived by her husband, by the way, production designer Bo Welch, and sons Matthew and Luke. And her siblings are Michael, Mary, Maureen, Marcus, Tom, and Patricia. So she came from a very large family.
She was just recently, we were looking at her in a death-related story because the documentary about John Candy came out.
Right.
And she delivered a beautiful, funny eulogy.
Yeah.
And she adored John Candy, and John Candy was responsible for her getting her leg up in the industry. So they were all super tight. Andrea Martin and the whole collective, Joe Flaherty, who since passed away. But as a family, it's like we talk about on this show. Yeah. It's something we'll always have.
Yeah, and you look at that Second City Toronto and all the people that came out of that whole generation.
It's amazing.
It's like our whole entertainment, that we grew up with.
Tributes have poured in, as you would imagine, and people like Eugene Levy, who, I will always put them closest together because they did play a couple or husband and wife and a few different things, and I just see them as just
Best
the closest.
in Show.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Yeah. That was amazing. And then in A Mighty Wind is Mitch and Mickey, so and then S's Creek. Eugene Levy wrote, words seem inadequate to express the loss I feel today. I had the honor of knowing and working with the great Catherine O'Hara for over 50 years. From our beginning on the Second City stage to SCTV to the movies we did with Chris Guest to our 6 glorious years on S's Creek, I cherished our working relationship, but most of all, our friendship, and I will miss her. Pedro Pascal posted a smiling set photo from The Last of Us saying that his world is a bit darker with her and without her. And, of course, Macaulay Culkin shared that he wished that he had more time. He called her mom and
he said
everything.
That they had been a couple of years when they had not seen each other, and then they might have been the announcement of the Hollywood Walk of Fame star. Mm-hmm. But she was coming out of a hotel and he was going in. And he said, Mom, and she put her arms out.
Martin Short called O'Hara the greatest, most brilliant, kindest, sweetest angel that any of us ever worked with. Dan Levy had said, it's hard to imagine a world without her in it. I will cherish every funny moment that I was fortunate enough to make with her. There was, let's see here, Seth Rogen wrote, getting to work with her was a true honor. She was hysterical, kind, intuitive, generous. She made me want to make our show good enough to be worthy of her presence in it. This is just devastating. We're all lucky that we got to live in a world with her. Michael Keaton, another guy who worked with her several times, said she's been my pretend wife, my pretend nemesis, and my real-life true friend. This one hurts. Man, I'm going to miss her. Thinking about Bo as well. So,
if you look at some of her classic bits from SCTV, she played a character called, and I posted this on X and Instagram, Lola Heatherton, who is kind of a combination of like Jackie Joseph, Jackie Rogers, on a same sort of thing. This obsequious entertainer who just never didn't understand the importance of anything. And she did a documentary about Mother Teresa, and it's one of my favorite bits of all time. But she was brilliant, unbelievably funny.
71 years old. Very, very sad. I have a couple other things to mention as well in entertainment report. Authorities in Arizona are asking for the public's assistance in locating Savannah Guthrie's elderly mother. On Monday, the Pima County Sheriff's Department launched an urgent search for Nancy Guthrie following her disappearance on Saturday. They called her a vulnerable adult, 84 years old, was last seen at her residence around 9:30 p.m. local time. The police described Nancy as female with brown hair, blue eyes, 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighs about 150 pounds. Currently unknown what clothes she was wearing. The search and rescue mission is underway amid concerning scenes at Nancy's house. The mother of the Today Show co-anchor is considered not in good physical health. In an attempt to locate Nancy, authorities are using airplanes, drones, helicopters. The possibility of foul play has not been ruled out, by the way, with homicide detectives reportedly also involved in the investigation.
I was reading a lot about this, and I didn't see any mention specifically of dementia or anything like that.
And in fact, I think I saw something that said that is not really a concern.
Okay.
A spokesperson for Today said in a statement, we can confirm that this is a missing persons case, and the family is working closely with local law enforcement.
That's got to be a nightmare.
Oh, my God, yeah. Savannah has not yet spoken publicly about her mother's disappearance, so obviously we'll be following that story. And I was really bummed out to see this one over the weekend, too. Grady DeMond Wilson, best known for playing Lamont Sanford on Sanford & Son, passed away on Friday at his home from complications with cancer, and he was 79 years old.
Shut up, dummy.
That's who he's talking to.
He's talking to Dummy. That was Lamont's name as far as Fred Sanford was concerned.
Shut up, dummy.
Wilson's death was confirmed by his son. He was hired to play Lamont Sanford after he appeared in an episode of All in the Family as a burglar who held the Bunkers hostage in their home. In the 2011 book Black and Blue, The Red Fox Story, Wilson recalled that he wasn't sure about taking on the role. He said, after learning about the series format, I was doubtful about my involvement in the project. I thought about it long and hard and decided to take a chance. He said, Red and I thought that we could grab some quick cash plus some notoriety and then move on to the next project. Well, the series debuted in 1972 and it aired for 5 seasons. Wilson began acting as a child. His parents saw that he was interested in it and put him in the Hoskins School of Culture as a toddler. He soon picked up commercial work and made his way to Broadway at age 4. So he got started very, very young.
Yeah.
Of the series that truly made him a star, he said it was about the love of a parent to a child, which transcends time, race, and gender. It could have been a mother and a daughter. It reveals the undying love of a parent to a child in a comedic way, our personalities, and a brilliant comedic talent of Red Fox, who put the character of Fred Sanford on like a tailor-made suit. He was born in Georgia, served in the U.S. Army from 1966 to 68, and began acting in off-Broadway productions upon his return from the Vietnam War. His additional credits include Baby, I'm Back and The New Odd Couple, and he is survived by his wife, Cicely Johnson, and their 6 children. So, man. All right, I have some other things to report besides people passing and people missing. The Pro Football Hall of Fame is catching some heat after snubbing 8-time Super Bowl winning coach Bill Belichick from their inductees, and sources say that his girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, is rallying behind him. Sources told People that Hudson is reportedly planning a huge bash for the legendary coach. The insider said the party will intentionally take place on the same day as the Pro Football Hall of Fame ceremony on August 8th.
Go ahead.
I just want to, how old is she?
24.
She's 24. Okay.
Yeah.
She wasn't even born when he won his first Super Bowl? Okay.
Well, here's the thing. He's saying, it's okay, baby. Don't worry about it. Please, please.
Yeah.
There's every possibility that all of the scandals surrounding this might be one of the reasons they passed on it this year.
Yeah. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I mean, it's not a great look, but, listen, he has a cheating scandal in his his past. In his past in the NFL.
Yeah.
And going all the way back.
I've heard both. I've heard both things mentioned, her and the cheating scandal.
Okay.
So the source claimed the unofficial celebration of Bill will include NFL royalties such as Tom Brady, Jim Johnson, Bill Parcells, and all who have apparently attended would have attended his Hall of Fame induction ceremony. They assumed was in the books. At its core, the insider explains the purpose of the bash is to celebrate alongside all of his people.
Any picture of him with Jordan, with his girlfriend, it looks like she's taking a senior citizen out for the day.
Yeah.
Like she's the nurse. It just looks ridiculous.
I know. And I could totally see her after this news came down. Oh, we are not putting up with this. This is not happening.
You're a legend.
Yeah, you're a legend.
A legend.
It's legend, honey.
Silent.
Don't tell me how to say that. The party plans come as outrage continues across the sports world, with Brady summing up the disbelief on ESPN, saying, I don't understand it. If he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, there's really no coach that should ever be a first ballot Hall of Famer. While Patrick Mahomes called the decision insane, don't even understand how this could be possible. So she's having a party for her man on that day. So speaking of the NFL, we're going to stick with that for a moment. Sydney Sweeney and Scooter Braun have been romantically involved since at least last June, but that's not to say that there aren't potential suitors lining up should that relationship crumble. Sweeney told Cosmopolitan in an interview that she's looking for a man who is athletic and outgoing and funny. She said, I'm a sporty girl, so someone needs to be able to climb a mountain with me, go skydiving with me. And she might as well have fired off a starter's gun. Los Angeles Rams wide receiver, and correct me if I say this wrong, Puka Nacua.
Yay.
Thank you. Took that interview as a sign for him to shoot his shot. On his social accounts, he shared a post about the interview with his own bid saying, love skydiving. It was just a few weeks ago we learned Braun was unhappy with all the attention Sweeney is getting, especially from professional athletes. So this might not go over well.
He also said he loves huge honking jugs.
Oh, okay.
So
he's in love.
That seems to pair up nicely with
That
her.
and skydiving.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see here. Just days after news broke that Aiden Banuelos and Bella Hadid had split, Banuelos has found himself in a spot of trouble. The cowboy, he's a professional cowboy, was arrested in Texas earlier Saturday for public intoxication and briefly held at the county jail before being released on bond.
He was in a cell with Dirty Dan.
Neither Banuelos nor the sheriff have commented on the matter at this time. Banuelos and Hadid split after 2 years, with a source telling Page Six that their on-again, off-again relationship was tumultuous. Despite split rumors dating back to June of last year, he posted an October anniversary message saying, Love you, baby.
Love you, baby. Hey, let's you and I get business cards that say cowboy.
Oh, I like that.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Cowboy.
I'm a cowboy.
Wow.
Oh.
I just want to look on somebody's face and they see that. Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I didn't know they were still around.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I'm a knight.
All right, let's see what else I have here for you. HBO's highly anticipated reboot series finally has an official release window. HBO chairman and CEO Casey Bloys confirmed to Deadline that the Harry Potter series is on track for an early 2027 release. They noted, does that mean January, February, March, April? That we're not ready to say.
If you've learned anything over the years, these HBO premiere projections never quite work out.
I said, I'll say early 2027. The adaptation has been rolling out news about casting since last May when they revealed their actors. So
They're talking a 10-year series.
Yeah.
So
I thought it was coming out this year. I had no idea. I can't believe we have to wait another year.
A lot of
for
moving
this.
parts.
Yeah.
And if they're going to be as fastidiously committed to the source material as you can attest to, Preston, there's a lot there to work with.
There is a whole lot to work with, yeah. All right, so the final Fast and Furious movie has a release date. Universal has revealed that Fast Forever will drop on March 17th, 2028. Vin Diesel announced the date over Instagram alongside a photo, including Paul Walker. He said, no one said that the road would be easy, but it's ours, and a legacy lasts forever.
Come on.
The news follows months of delays and shifting timelines after the cliffhanger ending of Fast X.
Cliffhanger.
I don't know. Which I didn't see it. Which teased major character returns. After a 5-year wait, Dom and his family are officially set to drive one last time.
There was a period there where the movies were just cash cows.
Yeah.
But with everything, it starts to peter out. And I think when you're in space, I think everyone looks at each other and says, we've gone a bit too far.
I don't know how
Family
many.
or not, we've gone a bit too far.
I don't know how many of those movies they've made, but I've probably seen maybe 3 of them.
Yeah.
Maybe 4. I definitely saw Calvin and Hobbes, whatever that was. If you want to
Hobbs
count
and
that.
Shaw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should, they could do like a Cannonball Run type of, plot line where they have to drive across the country. Or
I've
something.
got it, Steve. If they're going to take this step into space, they need to go even deeper. The next one should be Fast and Furious in hell.
Yeah.
Like they actually go to Hades. And
Take you on, Satan.
they have to get from the 7th circle to...
I love that. Take them down to the Dante's. Dante and Dom and Dante.
Tom and Dante.
Or Fast and Furious Interstellar, where they're traveling through a black hole.
They could do it.
Racing fast.
All right, one last story, and then we'll play some clips. Game of Thrones lasted 8 seasons. Its prequel series, House of the Dragon, is getting ready for its 4th season, and HBO says that'll put a wrap on the chapter. Talking to Deadline Friday, Casey Bloys, HBO's chairman and CEO,
It's about family.
confirmed that the previously announced 4th season will also be its last. He said, yes, that is the idea. When asked if season 4 would conclude the series, he said, the idea has always been to follow the history of the Targaryens. If you know the books, you know how the Targaryens end up. So there is a natural end to this particular history of that House of the Targaryens. Season 4 of House of the Dragon is expected to premiere in 2020.
Did they explore the Cunninghams at all or not?
I don't know if they touch on the Cunninghams, but they should. Why not?
And what happened to Chuck?
You get Joni.
Chuck.
Maybe the mystery.
Chuck is a returning soldier of fortune.
was eaten by a dragon. All right, we're ready for clips. Memory of a Killer follows a methodical hitman dealing with early onset Alzheimer's. And here, Patrick Dempsey gives praise to his co-star, Michael Imperioli.
He has a very calm demeanor, very friendly to everybody, not what you sort of see so much on screen, but even better in person. And just made me feel very comfortable. I was very inspired when I was working with him, and it was just really easy. All I had to do is show up and listen, and he would just take me on the ride in those scenes.
Yeah, Michael Imperioli is way into meditation and being very grounded.
Absolutely.
New episode of Memory of a Killer tonight, 9 o'clock. That's on Fox. Here's our next clip. The legend of Sir Duncan the Tall is explored in A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. And here, Daniel Ings details embodying a Westeros nobleman.
It was fun. Yeah, it's quite hard sort of screaming Westeros insults and making them up on the fly. It was good. It was fun having to figure that out as well.
What the hell are you talking about?
New episode of Night of the Seven Kingdoms streaming today on HBO Max.
You gonna watch that?
Yes, definitely. I will.
It's got no dragons, right?
I will make time for it. Yeah, it's a little more practical.
It's sort of Game of Thrones meets Fast and Furious.
I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. Game of Thrones, the medieval days.
Meets Satan.
Yeah. All right. So that's what we have entertainment-wise this morning. I know we didn't really touch on the Grammys because there was too much going on. So we'll take a break, come back, maybe kind of recap a little bit of that.
Yeah.
And just give you the rundown.
I think so.
We don't have to spend forever on it, but we'll give you the basics of it. That and also later this morning, Craig Ferguson will be joining us. And, of course, we'll do some invites for the Galentine's Day party, which is coming up February 12th as well. So looking forward to getting you on board for all this stuff. We'll be right back. Stay with us. The principal blamed the student for holding a musical instrument as if it were a weapon.
We were outside. We could hear Benny Goodman. It was horrible.
Dr. Melissa Ladani, in a message to parents, said, while there was no threat to campus, I'd like to ask you to speak with your students about the dangers of pretending to have a weapon on the school campus. The newest stories don't identify the system that they use, but apparently it's some sort of AI. There's reportage of the spread of such systems in Florida, and one story identifies a provider in Seminole County as Zero Eyes. They pay $250,000 for a cloud subscription.
They can upgrade to Hungry Eyes, Preston, which is a...
Eric Carmen. Yeah. It was a hit. So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida. That's a saxophone. I guess it's close enough.
Clarinet, damn it.
I think the problem was, Preston, that this clarinet had a laser sight on it. That's what threw them.
So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida, and can detect more than 100 different types of firearms. I wanted to see if A, if there were people that were like that, or B, maybe there is something that is not common that actually makes you feel uneasy and maybe on the ill side, like you want to throw up. And I mean, there are obvious things like, a bad smell can make you want to vomit. Seeing someone vomit can make you feel that way as well. But I'm going for the more strange, weird, off-the-wall things. Marissa had one. This is one of the reasons I wanted to bring this up. We were off air on Friday, and she said something to me and Casey about similar thing. And what is it?
I'm getting chills just thinking about this, reliving this again. It's cotton.
Cotton?
It's cotton. And it's the weirdest thing. Like, if I have a cotton ball, or sometimes you use the cotton rounds.
Yeah.
And if you try to sorry.
She's actually...
I'm gagging. If you try to pull it apart, like if you have a cotton bar and you want to separate it, it's not a sound, it's like a sensation, and it sends these awful chills down my spine, and it makes me want to throw up.
Do you use cotton balls at all for makeup?
Nail polish remover,
right,
and makeup. So I'm using them regularly.
Chore for you to use it?
So there are different kinds of cotton rounds, Steve, and some are solid and they're like sealed on the outside, and then there are some that are not as compressed. And when I pull it out of the bag, it like starts to come apart instantly. And
I see. So it's that.
And sometimes I get it with a bath towel. Like, there's some bath towels when they've been washed and there's a little stiff, I'll get that same feeling. So, like, coming out of the shower, I'm wrapping my body in this thing that makes me want to throw up.
Wow.
Can I ask, so tangentially to that, would cotton candy?
No, I'm fine with that.
Hang on. Like, immediately when I said this call came in, I'm going to go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Hi.
Hi, is this Dan?
It's Kelly. Kelly.
Oh, Kelly.
Okay.
I don't know how we got that. Hi, Kelly. What's going on?
I was calling about my fear of cotton balls.
Yes.
Oh, tell us about it.
Do tell, please.
I just have, even talking about them, my hairs are standing up. Just the thought of them pulling apart gets me all freaked out.
So it's the actual process of, as Marissa was saying, the actual pulling of a loose cotton ball apart that makes you sick.
Yes. And I'm a nurse, too, so trying to deal with that is not...
How far has it gotten? Have you ever been moved to throw up?
Not throw up, but I just the goosebumps, and I can't even be around them.
Wow. You can't even... Will just the sight of them, just seeing cotton balls, give you a sense of anxiety of some sort?
The sight's not bad, but then once I start to think about them actually being pulled apart, that's what gets me.
So what about Q-tips?
Q-tips aren't as bad because they're not as fluffy.
Okay, so that's exactly what Marissa was saying. The fluffier, the worse it is for you too.
Yes.
All right.
All right. And has this always been a thing for you, or did it materialize at some point in your life?
Always.
Always. Okay. Interesting.
I want to. You assume that there would be some sort of cotton ball trauma, like maybe a cotton ball touched you inappropriately outside your school.
I mean, listen,
Thanks, Dan.
I
not Dan.
Really,
Kelly.
I think Dan called and Kelly was his wife because he had said he was going to say something about his wife. But so I think I understand your aversion to cotton balls because I have the same thing with silverware and metal. I'm fine with silverware. It doesn't gross me out, but I have a hard time putting silverware away after the dishwasher. I don't like silverware clanking against each other. And then the thought. And my brother would do this to piss me off, and I've talked about it on the show here. When he would eat at the dinner table, he would grind his teeth on the fork, and that it gives me a physical reaction. And I'm not going to throw up, but it's more like a pursing of the lips, and then I get chills. Yeah, I get chills. In fact, I got chills just even thinking about it, and it's that sound. And I understand for you with the cotton balls, it's there's definitely like a feel to it when you pull it apart. I don't mind that feel, but that to me is very, very similar to how I feel about silverware.
And so also you, if I recall correctly, Casey, you can't let silverware touch your own teeth.
No. In fact, like I have plasticware here, but like I would never go like that.
Even with plastic?
No. Plastic, I'm fine.
Okay, but if it's metal.
Yeah, so when you're eating with regular, like if you're given silverware and you go to somebody's house, do you at home eat with silverware?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but when I eat, I
gum it.
I gum it. I put my lips over my teeth, and that's how I.
When I'm eating, I don't traditionally rake my teeth across the
Some people do, man.
Yeah. Do you have anything similar to this?
Nothing I could think of. I'm
sure
sure there's something in my world that's that way, but nothing comes to mind.
I have one thing that kind of falls in this realm, but it's if you're having a popsicle, the wooden stick.
You don't like it?
No. I can't, I will have to, so I'll gum it or lip it down to the end because I can't have my teeth touch the cold wood.
No, I used to chew on the wooden stick. Yeah.
Well, Steve, my dad has the wooden spoon thing.
Yeah.
Like if you get an ice cream that has a wooden spoon, he refuses to use it.
Yeah.
Because that sensation of the wood, you can't do it.
Yeah.
Here's one now. Here's a text. I'm looking at a number of them coming in, and this one does bother me a little bit, but not to the point of like nausea. Somebody says microfiber towels on rough hands. Yeah, so they can kind of catch.
They do.
On little spots on your hands if you don't have moisturized hands.
My wife was just talking about this. This is the time of year where unless you moisturize consistently, and she wears a lot of microfiber stuff, it'll catch, and it drives her crazy.
Here's some real specific ones. Somebody said, this is from Nick the Meat Man. He says, agenda book covers. That whip noise when you drag your nails across it just kills me. What are agenda book covers?
Like a day planner?
I don't know, but there's all different kinds of day planners, so I'm not really sure. There are people that hate the silverware clanking case that are checking in for sure. And somebody said they hate stickers, like just regular sticker, like a bumper sticker, whatever it may be. They can't stand them. It makes them feel uncomfortable.
So what I don't know, when you see someone who works with a lot of, whether they work with cash or they're working with paper, and they have that little sponge that they'll touch to moisten their fingers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So that
bankers use it all the time.
Right. That's a little.
Well, they do that so they're not licking their fingers.
Right.
Yeah, because to separate the paper, you need some moisture sometimes.
Just lick the money.
But rather than licking your fingers, Talk about Masha Lagnia. Masha Lagnia.
Is this a person?
Nope, it's a thing, and I'll explain what it is, but it's spelled MASCHALAGNIA. Masha Lagnia.
Masha.
This is
Marsha.
a fetish known as armpit licking.
Oh, this is No, you're not down with that?
Steve, are you?
No, judging by your immediate reaction.
I don't want to sway your.
No.
So it ranked, and apparently it is one of the most requested fetishes, according to research. It ranked 4th just behind pegging, feet content, and water sports. But unlike the others,
it's behind water sports?
Yeah. This is the most requested, one of the most requested fetishes. So it ranked 4th behind water sports. Yes, behind pegging, feet content, and water sports.
The only time I've ever seen any armpit licking, Steve. I know you've seen the movie Flirting with Disaster.
Yes, yeah.
Is it Josh Brolin?
Josh Brolin is into armpit licking.
What is this on?
This is a Flirting with.
It's Flirting with Disaster. It's a Ben Stiller movie.
Stiller.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Josh Brolin is an FBI agent, and he licks Patricia Arquette's armpit.
So this is just starting to become mainstream. The study from ethical porn site Aristes found this out.
It's an ethical porn site.
Yeah, that's what it says. So there are various reasons that the armpit can elicit such a sexual response. When it comes to humiliation and tickling, it's less about the armpit itself and more about feeling vulnerable and less than, and it can be a form of punishment or control. A dom might force their sub to lick their armpit because it can be degrading. There's also, this is according to a dom that they interviewed in this article named Gigi. She said there's the power and vulnerability. You're tickling someone's armpits, and that person is in a very vulnerable position with their arms raised or tied up, so it's surrendering control to the dominant partner, which can trigger arousal.
Or you just like the taste of underarm deodorant.
Some people do like that, or the sweat.
Listen, I'm not for it or opposed to this.
Right.
The idea, if I were to either A, lick an armpit, or B, have my armpit licked, it would have to be like fresh out of the shower, no deodorant whatsoever. Because that, to me, the idea of licking deodorant is
it's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
But if you find it gross because it's sweating and things like that,
there's always the butt to lick.
Listen, I was going to say, think about where other places that people stick their
tossing
tongue.
the salad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it ain't that gross compared to some other things.
So the armpit group is going to get more of a pass than the pee on me or lick my butt.
Yeah. But I mean, even and pardon me, I will use a technical term.
By all means,
cunnilingus.
Yes.
Just think about what you're doing at that point.
That's where the
much, Marissa. So the Grammy Awards were last night, and I didn't watch any of them. I was very, very sick over the weekend. I still don't feel well, so I went to bed early last night.
So I did my usual. I DVR'd it and then watched it, kind of move through it quickly, which was good. But there were some good moments.
So I've got a little bit of a rundown of some of the things, and we'll play some clips and talk a little bit about this. But Bad Bunny won Album of the Year for Debí Tirar Más Fotos.
You're always singing that around the office.
Dude, I'm like, come on, man. Enough with the Bad Bunny.
What, me?
Yeah, always singing.
I can't help it.
It's catchy.
So this is the first ever fully Spanish language winner in the category. Kendrick Lamar led the night with 5 wins, including Record of the Year for Luther, his collaboration with SZA. Lamar actually became the most awarded hip-hop artist in Grammy history with that last night. He won Best Rap Song for TV Off, Best Rap Album for GNX, Melodic Rap Performance for Luther. I didn't know that was a category, Melodic Rap Performance.
Not a clue.
And Rap Performance for his feature on Clipses, Chains and Whips. Okay.
Yeah, that's another one you walk around singing.
And he now has 27 wins, beating out Jay-Z's 25. Billie Eilish won the award for Song of the Year for Wildflower, and Olivia Dean earned Best New Artist. Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters won Best Song for Visual Media.
Which is pretty cool.
That was the pre-telecast ceremony. That makes it K-pop's first ever Grammy Award. The album Chromacopia from Tyler, the Creator, won first ever award for Best Cover Art. So that's a new one this year.
All right.
I'm glad they're doing that.
It's interesting, but where is the cover art? What
where are you
cover
seeing
is it on?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
What
listen, they
physical cover is it on?
CDs and vinyl and all that stuff still exists. And then also, I mean, even digitally, when they release stuff, there is a there is essentially a cover for it, So it does exist.
And when you're watching, I mean, it'll come up on your dashboard too if there's a cover to the album periodically.
Yeah.
It just seems, I don't know, 40 years too late to have this particular.
I know, right.
When there was some real works of art that were popping up there.
Is this a better late than never type of thing?
Yes.
I don't know.
Saving, physical media on some level?
Well, maybe contributing to that, yes, to maybe trying to bring it back.
To your point, vinyl is usurping all the other stuff right now.
And there's some crazy stat out there of like the amount of people who buy vinyl is so much higher than the people who actually own a record player to play it on.
Right.
Is that right? More people,
it's more
people
collectible.
Yeah, I guess so.
So this is nice to see. The Cure won their first ever Grammy for Best Alternative Music Performance for their song Alone. Faka Twigs, Steve, FKA, won the award for Best Dance Electronic Dance Album, her first Grammy. Steven Spielberg finally got EGOT status. He won his first ever Grammy with the Disney Plus documentary Music by John Williams, which he produced, winning Best Music Film. So now he's an EGOT winner.
Yeah.
Took
a while.
The real bummer for, like the Cure winning and the Rock Awards is it's now in the pre-awards show. It's not aired live.
They break off a lot of stuff. Because the Grammys is very performance intensive.
It is.
So they don't have a lot of space to stick. So the whole purpose is an award show where they can't stick awards. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. So a couple things as far as the performances. What stood out to you, Steve? You watched it, and Casey, you did as well. What stood out? Mercy was busy with the tasties last night.
Justin Bieber, who performed in his boxer shorts and socks, Preston.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was ready to not like it, and you pompous ass it up, but I thought it was actually pretty good. Did you see it, Case?
I did, and it's from his the video for UConn. Like
is that what he's? Is in this
he's
video?
in his boxers in the video and stuff. So I think it's just a throwback to the video itself.
But it's just him, Preston, and he builds the song using that, the synthesizer and stuff as he's doing it.
Sampler,
and goes into it. And I'm like, when you're fighting it and it just gets you after a while, it's like, okay.
All right, well, we have a little clip of that. Let's listen to that. Here we go.
Are you with me? In a Phantom with the roof gone. I pull up like Jimmy Neutron. I can help you get a move on. Like you hard and I know. You like to go slow, but we can go faster. Just tell me the password. Slide City, you know what that means.
All right.
You know what they did also? They did an extended in memoriam section where they were taking different artists, and I don't have audio of it. I have audio of an after party or pre-party. But like when they got to Ozzy, they had a number of artists come out and do an Ozzy thing. And then they had Lauryn Hill do a Roberta Flack tribute. So they
she did Roberta Flack with the Fugees.
Right.
Okay.
So they did that I saw extended. What I was impressed by, Preston, is that they went like behind the scenes, behind the stage, the loading docks. They were doing production numbers all around the facility, and which is a difficult thing to pull off live.
You know what I didn't look into?
It was pretty good though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Where was it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I do not know.
I
was thinking
Staples Center. It had to have been
something big enough. Yeah.
Because when they were doing all those performances and they had people, hovering from the roof or from the ceiling, and I was like, oh, but I was doing something else, so I forgot to look that up as to where it was.
Marissa pulled up the Crypto.com arena.
Okay, all right.
In LA. Who? What professional team plays? Is that the Lakers?
The Cryptoids.
The Cryptoids play.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cryptoids are there.
And Steve, I was reading as far as the in memoriam segment, there were people, listen, there are always people that are upset with the in memoriam segment, but they felt that Bob Weir should have warranted a tribute.
Yes.
A performance.
And they didn't. They just kind of verbally gave him that, Reba McEntire, man, sounded really good too. She was singing in that in memoriam section. So there was a lot of stuff going on with that. In general, the performances were good. And things kind of moved pretty quickly, which I like. There was the classic F up though. Do you have that there with Cher?
Yeah.
So Cher,
was this during a performance?
No, she was giving an award, and so she got confused. We have the audio if you want to hear. Long story short, she's going to give an award to, she doesn't realize, to Kendrick Lamar. The song's title is Luther, correct?
Okay.
All right, so the song's title is Luther, as I believe, and you'll hear what happens.
They told me it was going to be on the prompter. Oh, the Grammy goes to Luther Vandross.
So she gives the award to Luther Vandross.
Luther Vandross.
So she read the word Luther and just filled it in.
Kendrick Lamar.
Whoops.
Luther's dead, right?
Yeah,
he died a while back.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
And look, here comes Luther to accept the award. Came up out of the grave. So,
by the way, if you have any sort of reading issue, wear your goddamn glasses or work it out ahead of time. I'm tired. I can't see the prompter. You're or show up.
Yeah.
If you have issues that are visual.
Yeah, and practice a little bit.
Practice.
Yeah.
See where the monitor is first. It's not sweet anymore to be, I can't see, I can't read it.
Yeah.
Well, you should.
Well, it's funny. It's like you damned if you are and you damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Because if you walk up there wearing glasses, everyone's like, oh, look, you're wearing glasses. And it takes away from your image. It sounded like she thought that they were going to put the winner on there, but they wouldn't be able to do that because it's in the envelope.
Yeah, right.
She's 111. People are going to, oh my God, she needs glasses.
I mean, damn, she looks good, though.
So that was for Record of the Year, which is a huge award. It was, I think that's considered the top award.
I'll tell you this though, the reason for having the whammies was never more apparent than so there was rock love certainly, but not enough.
Yeah, I'm going to go through some of the pop stuff first, or the top awards. So, and we'll have a clip because the album of the year went to Bad Bunny, and we have a portion of his acceptance speech. So let's play that one. Here we go. Is this
this is Bad Bunny?
Is there two different ones?
Yeah.
I'm asking if
I
which
only
one
have
Casey
one.
has close. They're both together. Hold on. Ryan is signaling, and he went like this, and I don't know what that means.
They're both together. Both of these
Both
clips.
together.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so here we go. This is the clip.
I want to dedicate this award to all the people that had to leave their homeland, their country to follow their dreams. We're not savage, we're not animals, we're not aliens, we are humans, and we are Americans.
So the first part of that was for Best Musica Urbana Album, and the second part of that was Album of the Year.
Okay.
And so those are both melded together.
Okay, gotcha. Best New Artist was, Best New Artist is Olivia Dean. Won that.
I like that Olivia Dean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some of this, listen, like Bieber, I don't need my kids, to inform me about Bieber. I'm a fan of Justin Bieber's music, and I have been for a while. But people like Olivia Dean, I have a 16-year-old daughter, so I'm very, very familiar with Olivia Dean. And she was thrilled that she won that award.
Song of the Year went to Billie Eilish and Phineas for Wildflower, because Song of the Year is for the songwriters. So they picked that up. Best Duo or Group Performance went to Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande for Defying Gravity. So there's a win for them. And then I have the then the Best Pop Vocal Album went to Lady Gaga. Mayhem for Lady Gaga. And then I have the rock performances. Best Rock Performance went to You Should Not Be Doing That by Emil and the Sniffers.
Yeah.
Is that who won that? No.
Wait,
that was
what?
one of the nominees.
Okay.
The winner was Youngblood with Nuno Bettencourt, Frank Bello, and Adam Wakeman for Changes, that song. Best Metal Performance went to Turnstile with the song Birds. Best Rock Song was for Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, who brought us As Alive As You Need Me to Be. And then the best
Is
rock...
that from the Tron soundtrack?
I don't know.
It might be.
I don't know. And then Best Rock Album went to Turnstile, Never Enough. So there you go. That's why we had the whammies.
Because I'm freely going to admit this. I'm watching this, and I like the Grammys on one level because it introduces me to some music that I may not have heard before. But I think it is a product of living in a single society, not single that everyone's single songs coming out piecemeal. Yeah. Like there's no push for an album. I did not know Miley Cyrus had an album that was up for contention for a Grammy. She was up against Gaga Preston and lost. So, there seems to be I consider myself fairly tied in, and I was like, I'm not sure I know what's going on here. References and stuff like that. So, and I don't know if I want to take the time to learn all about it.
I will freely admit it's all gone. I lost interest a while back, and and I know it's a big deal. It's the music industry. It's a big deal to a lot of people, but on a personal level, it just doesn't connect with me anymore.
Well, it's not so big that they're changing things up. I'm not sure it's going to be on CBS. Where is the Grammys? I think are porting to.
Is it going to go to Paramount, or
I think
is it
it might
go
be
somewhere
going
else?
to Paramount.
I think, and that's one of them is going to YouTube. We're still a few more years away from that.
Right,
so
but the fact that that's in the works says a lot about what they.
I think it also says a lot about what the future landscape of cable television will be.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm also I'm interested as to like who's voting on these awards? Who do they think they're voting these awards for? And I'm not talking about the artists. I'm talking about the audience. Because I'm sitting there, we're watching performances, we're watching all these awards. I'm watching with my wife and my daughter, right? And my daughter is a 16. She is the consumer of said music, right? And she's like, who listens to this? They had a whole medley of best new artists. And there was a group up there, and they had a really, really great dance number. But even my daughter was going like, who listens to this?
So she was lost for a little bit of it.
She's like, I don't know anybody that actually listens to this, to jam out to.
So when music, and I think there was an article, I got to send it to you, Preston, it's about, and actually has some good news about rock in it, and I just have to hunt it down. But that's a question I have.
It's a great, maybe for a cheerleading squad who needs a dance number or something like that.
It seems to me that a good portion of music is being consumed through TikTok,
right,
and through in even shorter snippets than the whole song,
right.
Do you know what I'm saying? You're getting the a portion of a song.
Well, somebody told me yesterday that Alien Ant Farm is trending on on TikTok. So rock is coming back, I guess.
There we go. Yeah.
How was Sabrina Carpenter?
She was good.
Yeah.
I like her. She did a Preston, you would have liked it. It was sort of a 40s kind of sexy airplane pilot thing. She's talented. You can't. There's no two ways to deny it. She's singing and she's charismatic.
She seems to be having fun with it, which is pretty cool. I do like that.
And then who's he was up for maybe best new artist, Leon. I want to say Leon Bridges, but I feel like that's somebody else. But he was on, and I didn't realize this until we were watching it. He was on Victorious. He was one of the
cast members.
Yeah, one of the cast members on Victorious.
Interesting.
Yeah.
By the way, to state the whammies that we did, which was our rock awards. Our breakout rock artist of the year was Youngblood. Our rock song of the year was from Papa Roach, Even If It Kills Me. The rock tour, which they don't have in the Grammys, we made that one up as Metallica, the M72 World Tour.
Well, if they're going to add album art, we added ours.
And then the rock artist of the year was Ozzy Osbourne.
Should we just suggest to the Grammy nominating committee that they turn the rock portion over to us?
I think they should.
Yeah.
I don't think they can go wrong with that. By the way, there was a pre-Grammys party that was hosted by Clive Davis and welcomed the biggest and brightest, and some high-powered musical performances were featured in tribute there as well. And I think we have a clip from that to play. It was, Jelly Roll and MGK did it in honor of Ozzy, and so we want to play a little bit of that. Here we go. Not great audio, but Slash, Duff McKagan, Chad Smith, Andrew Watt, they were all there for the whole thing.
It was good to see that.
For Ozzy,
again, I won't. We've kind of bemoaned the fact that rock seems to be, getting short shrift. But I'd say this: I felt a little bit more of it had been woven through last night's Grammys. Did you get that as well? A little bit.
I mean, maybe. I mean, they opened it up with Bruno Mars playing the electric guitar, playing rock music to a pop artist singing with him. I don't know.
I think they're seeing an integration, if any. At least maybe that's. I don't want to be a Pollyanna about it, but it seems like there's the potential for that, and with a lot of the sampling, a lot of the songs that they're revisiting and reworking are rock songs. You know, we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I think really, honestly, they're feeling the heat of the whammies. With the whammies are breathing down their necks. And they know they have to do something.
Starting to permeate through that, and
there was a sense of unrest. Yeah. Let's just put it.
No,
that
but
way.
you're right. Like the presentation itself, what we watched last night was more about the performances than the awards themselves.
Yeah,
and as I went to bed as Gaga was winning her award,
right?
And it's just listen. I love art and I love artists, but the acceptance speeches from these people who are winning, I don't know. It just doesn't. It doesn't resonate with me.
Well, you also get awarded out.
Yeah,
you get awarded out, and it just wears you. And then we still have a whole bunch left to go.
Oh, yeah.
Tremendous amount to go.
Yeah, we've only just gotten started with the awards season.
I mean, the Whammies are the only awards that really matter.
Yeah.
Should we do our own film awards
We
as
should
well?
do our own film awards.
Yeah.
We should do our own Emmy awards. I don't know what we would call them.
The Movammies.
The jammies.
The jammies.
And we'll all wear pajamas.
Yeah. I like that.
The whole thing. Yeah,
because,
right?
like, honestly, like, what is better than just sitting in your jammies and watching a good movie on your couch? Yeah.
A hand job?
Well, that's good, too.
There's women. They probably don't like giving them.
Yeah.
So
it's better to receive.
Yeah. In that case, it's better to receive than to give.
Yeah.
Most cases, it's better to give than to receive. So we're going to segue over to another awards event that took place last night, and it was Marissa and her Delicious City podcast. They had their Tasties Awards last night. And for those who aren't familiar, Marissa, do you want to tell everybody what that's about?
Yeah, so Delicious City Podcast is pretty much a food podcast. It's me and my friend Eli and Dave, and we just sit around and talk about restaurants in the city. So during our Christmas party a few years ago, we gave out awards called the Tasties. They're these little pig trophies. And we had so much fun doing that we decided, why don't we make this a big award show? And we did. So we turned it from a Christmas party to like a 500-person award show at Live Casino.
The second one?
This was the second year.
So I want to go back to last year. Like, how nervous were you to take on that endeavor? Because, I mean, it is a huge endeavor. And if you, listen, go to your Instagram page and see how amazing this looks. So, because you're going to build this thing and hope that people come, and they do.
It's wild. There's ticket sales and trying to get people to come and deciding that, you know what, this is an event to come to. We do it all the time, right? We, talk about concerts and things like that. We have, we hope that everybody listening right now comes out to the Emma Barbecue. Same kind of thing, right? I have to give a lot of credit to my co-host, Eli. He is the creative brains behind a lot of this stuff. He kind of has a vision and builds it that way. And he brings on some event teams who throw the party as well, too. It's called All About Events. And we have Breakdown Media doing a lot of the things as well, too. So we have a really good support staff behind us. We're lucky in that.
No, it looks
vibe.
terrific. I mean, and for your second year to look as big, it started out of the gate to be something impressive. I mean, this is becoming, again, the James Beard Awards started as something small, and now you have this big thing that you're attached to. You have to be exhilarated by where this is going.
We had a nominee party a couple of weeks ago, and I just stepped back and I was like, oh my God, these are all of the rock stars in the Philadelphia food world right now, like together in one spot.
On the radar after just 2 years.
Yeah, after just a few years with this. And
you know what? Just giving out an award. Give an award. Right, Preston?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, we're going to give you an award.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, I got to take off a Sunday and come out. But so many chefs and restaurateurs last night, lots of hugs, lots of love. And people were like, thank you for throwing this party for the people in the industry who can have something to look forward to.
Yeah.
It's like we used to do the Air Awards. And how fun was that? Well, they were, they were what they were. But we would love
It was a radio awards thing.
Thank you, Preston. And we would love, getting together and all being there with other radio people. So it was really exciting. And somebody even said it was much more fun than the James Beard Awards.
Wow.
That was kind of a compliment.
Any celebrity? Did SZA show up? Anybody?
Oh, unfortunately. We did have Alicia Vitarelli and Nydia Hahn.
By the
they
way,
presented an award.
ABC did a nice piece on the whole thing, teasing the event. And I happened just to be sitting there on the couch, and I caught it, and they did a great little feature, a great package, I guess they call it, about the Tasties.
Yeah, thank you. We went over Eli's house and we made chicken cutlets and with his recipe, and they featured it on The Dish their food TV show. So that was really cool.
And there's some great footage, Preston, of Marissa's slitting the chicken's throat and
pounding it out, plucking it, doing all the things.
Farm fresh.
Yeah.
Farm fresh.
So how many awards do you give away at the Tasties?
Okay, so maybe we do about 12 or 14.
Okay.
We have a whole list of people who win. We do the same way, like the recording award. Academy, thank you. Do it where there is an anonymous voting process, and then there's a couple People's Choice that we put on the website. The People's Choice are fun. They are Brain Freeze Bestie, which is like a best ice cream shop, and that winner was Milk John.
Well, where's Milk John?
It is located on South Street, right near Triangle Tavern.
Okay.
Down there. Breakfast of Champions was people who restaurants that make the best breakfast sandwich, and that was Taco Heart. They make these delicious tacos, and breakfast is one of their features. Sauce Boss, which were highlighting different sauces, and Hank Sauce won that. They're from down in the Sea Isle area.
These are fun categories.
Yeah, these are the People's Choice.
I have to say, I welled up during your in memoriam section with you playing The Way We Were on a sousaphone.
Yeah.
It was by Preston. It's just that's a perfect instrument.
Beautiful
for that.
song, and that deep and rich with that bass.
Took me a long time to learn that.
Yeah.
And then the final one in that category was Supreme Slurp, and that was soup category.
The AVNs have the same award.
Steve,
Preston,
we got the idea.
All right, who comes up with the name Supreme Slurp?
We, as a podcast, decided, we kind of played around with a whole bunch of different names there and came up with that one. That was fun because it was ramen, pho, just soups from different bars. It's hard to narrow it down.
It's an amazing thing. You should be very proud. I mean, because again, this is such a quick turnaround for this to, in a culinary world like we're on in Philadelphia. Obviously, we do the connoisseur and all that stuff, but I mean, for you to achieve this status and put in all the hard work, it means a lot. So we're in awe of what you're pulling off here.
Thank you, guys. And there's so much excitement. So many people come up and have so much love for this show. A whole bunch of people were like, are we going to hear about this tomorrow morning? Like, kind of exciting to see the crossover of just this niche industry. And, people love food, but like a lot of people in this city love the food scene. So it's really fun.
Listen, people go out to eat all the time. This is a big foodie town. So it may seem niche on this aspect, but it affects so many people in the city.
So you had mentioned some of the more fun awards, but what's like the top award from the Tasties?
So the top award is Chef of the Year and Restaurant of the Year. And they both went to Mon, who the connoisseurs mentioned many times. I always get excited when you mention restaurants like this. And I'm like, ooh, they're up for a Tasty. They're like the big deal, So Pila Lorne, who he won a James Beard Award last year, the year before. And he had also won a Tasty a few years ago. The first place he came when he won the James Beard was to Delicious City. And him and his wife, Rachel, came and talked to us. And they were like, oh, yeah, this award's going right next to our Tasty. Like, that's how much it means to them to have this award as well now. And now they have 2 more of them to add to their collection.
Awesome. Excellent.
Yeah, if you go all over, any of the winner restaurants or spots, people have them on display. You've seen it at Farina DeVita and there, Vernick. It's, he has James Beard award medal, framed on the wall, and then right next to the Fernet on the bar is a Tasty.
If this wasn't on a Sunday night, I honestly think the connoisseur.
Well, Marissa invited me to go, and I was just like, man, I can't do a late night on Sunday night. And I was really, really sick this weekend, so it would have been, I would have pulled a no-show, unfortunately. But you guys also raised a bunch of money for Phil Abundance, too,
We
right?
did, and Lori Jones was speaking up there, and I had a really cool moment that I, again, got to cross over all these industries and communities, and I brought Delicious City to Phil Abundance Community Kitchen.
Nice.
And got to bring a lot of chefs to the kitchen and meet with the students. And, we've worked with Manna, we've worked with Phil Abundance, but these people who are, trying to learn a new industry, learn a new skill, and then getting to talk to chefs who are in the thick of it and have been in their shoes and are growing and have maybe started to find some success. That was really inspiring. So that's my new mission, to bring more of the chefs from around the area to Phil Abundance Community Kitchen to teach some of the students there.
Nice.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
right, if people want to see, hear, smell, whatever, where do you recommend they go?
Yeah. Head to Delicious City Podcast, Instagram. I think it's attached to my Instagram once my phone starts working again. And you can see all the winners. It's Standout Baker, Breakout Chef, Icon Award. Another one that got mentioned was Tequilas. They won 2 awards, and they just reopened recently. So, there's a lot of best of lists and things that are floating around out there. Delicious Cities, Tasties nominees is another great one to check on.
Yeah, most definitely. Excellent. Well, congratulations. That's really good. Yes.
And shout out to our friend Gianna of Pesto.
Yeah.
She won one of the Tastemakers Awards, which is like an up-and-coming award. We had 3.
We love her.
Gianna, chefs from Little Water, and I'm so blanking on the third one. But they won a $1,000 grant from the podcast to, help their careers and going forward. So
excellent.
Super exciting stuff.
Nice. Well, check out all that stuff and then be a part of the. You guys want to add something else?
I want to bring you guys out there next year. That's all.
Okay.
Saying it now.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a second, and Bizarre Files on the way. So stay with us. And that's it's not that much more.
So foot
of
fetish.
A stretch.
This would be akin to a foot fetish, licking feet.
Yeah.
Similar, right?
Yeah,
toes,
sure.
Yeah, same thing.
And it's something that does nothing for me.
It does not for me.
But when I think about it, and I'm like, okay, it's really,
not?
it's not that bad.
Are you talking about feet licking?
Feet licking or armpit licking, yeah.
Because you guys have let your dogs lick your feet, right?
Yes.
My dogs don't lick my feet. I would if they would do that. Yes, absolutely.
My dog Chelsea used to love to lick my feet, like emphatically the second I took my shoes off. And I'm like, I would not do that, but have at it, girl.
Yeah. So Gigi goes on to say that there are definitely people who can orgasm from having their armpits licked.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
And there's also the anticipation aspect. Wouldn't that be great?
It's just great.
It's so easy.
Because I'm going to lick one out.
Yeah. Because you could lick your own armpit.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could lick your own armpit.
Excuse me, I lick one out.
Oh, my God. And she said there's also the anticipation aspect. If you know the stimulation is coming, you can interpret that as erotic excitement. And as for the smell of the armpit, 59% of daters say that BO is a turn on.
That would not be with me. So I am hyper aware of my scent. I like to be as clean as possible. That's why morning sex is, I like teeth brushed, and everything,
Who was the football player recently who was on the bench, told the guy he smelled like hot dog water? You see that?
No.
Oh, it was hilarious. And I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, if you put a bunch of hot dogs and you boil it, it kind of, it's meat. And fat and all that, and it would have a similar scent maybe to underarm armpit.
I'll get a gag response off of rancid body odor.
I mean, rancid body odor is bad, but standard a person's scent, I don't think is horrible.
No.
So they said they're asking a question: why would it be a turn on? Well, clinical and relationship psychotherapist Dipti Tate, yep. Says, while it might not sound particularly appealing, body odor can influence sexual attraction. However, it's not just any old scent that does the trick. Rather, it's the unique combination of pheromones and other odoriferous compounds exuded by our bodies that can elicit a primal response in potential partners.
Have you ever caught whiff of something that, for lack of a better way to phrase it, smells like sex to you?
Well, the trees,
right.
In
the semen
the
trees.
spring, the semen trees.
That'd be one of them.
I want to say that I have. That it does remind me of
just
that.
Catch you for a second, like that. It smells like sex.
Yeah.
I
know what you're talking about. Armpit licking also ties into tickle torture and humiliation kinks.
So that's a big kink. Would you call it a kink or a? Yeah,
I would call that.
The tickling to orgasm.
Mm-hmm. And it would fall under the BDSM umbrella, by the way.
Are you easily tickleable?
I used to be more ticklish than I am
now.
So no, not that much.
I am not either. But
feet wouldn't bother me. The only place it might get me is armpit. Maybe if somebody were to come up and do that to me real quick, I would definitely react a little bit.
How's Rochelle with tickling?
I think she's okay. I don't really go for tickling.
Yeah, Claire, if she tries it on me and then I reverse it, no, because she will buckle quickly.
Yeah, I think my armpits are probably the most ticklish. My younger brother is super ticklish, and it's going to sound bad, but he gave his wife a black eye when she tried to tickle him.
Oh wow!
I believe it.
Because it's not his fault, but I guess she was like maybe laying on top of her, hovering over him, and she tickled his sides, and he jolted so violently that he headbutted her right in the eye.
Wow!
So my dad's feet. He could not stand it.
Really?
And of course, as a kid, I was all over that. And so if he'd be sitting there with his shoes off and fully relaxing, I would go over and tickle. And Casey, there were times where I thought he would have kicked my head off.
Really?
And not out of anger.
No.
He's just reflexing.
Just out of reaction. Yeah. And so I could see why the black eye thing could easily happen. I probably got hurt at some point trying to pull that on my dad. Mm-hmm. But there are some people that are extremely sensitive to that. Like you could even just kind of gesture like you're going to do it, and they immediately cringe.
What part of your body would you say, though you're not very ticklish, is the most ticklish?
Yeah, probably the armpit.
When I've had my lower intestine tickled with a mag light, it's so ticklish.
One of my favorites, though, was to find out that somebody just above the kneecap is ticklish there because it's so easy to just reach over and squeeze real quick.
Yep.
And it's not a tickling thing; it's a squeeze thing.
Yeah.
And it does something to the nerves in there. And that one was my favorite to get people
with Claire. It's the sides. It's her hips.
Oh man,
ba-boom.
Yep, I believe it. All right. So why is armpit licking becoming more popular?
Food's expensive.
The internet has a lot to answer for. As discussions pop up on online forums, it normalizes the kink and exposes more people to it. Once people find community, they find more value and they're able to feel less shame about their fetishes because they have people who can relate and exchange clips and things
You find your groups.
Yeah.
And you don't feel so alone.
Yeah, totally. Listen, man, it was like when I found out about ASMR.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I felt liberated. It was like I came out of the closet or something like that because I thought I was the only person who had this weird thing when I would hear certain sounds and found that appealing, and it would put me in a trance-like state. And it was ages ago, well over a decade ago, that I found out other people had this. I'm like, oh my, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not a monster.
It's like I can't be the only one who gets intimate with roadkill.
So maybe the armpit licking for some people is a revelation.
Having spent time in a dominatrix chambers,
you did for the show,
live on this show. I understand the tickling thing, but the tickling that I got was juxtaposed to pain, right?
Yes.
So it was when they were whipping me, and that hurt really, really bad. And then they would take these like feathers or these long, and then So when that happens right after you get done being whipped, it feels so much better.
Right. Wasn't that place like right in the city?
It was an old city.
Old city, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of dungeons in the city. But yeah, so that's what they do, Case. Mm-hmm. They take these two extremes, and take you back and forth between them because they can be so kind and wonderful until you're a bad boy.
I don't think I want the extreme. Do you remember a particular moment?
It's just so funny because we have video of it. It'll never see the light of day, but there is a point I'm laying on my stomach and I'm being whipped, and it hurts so bad, and I just go like. I'm flopping like a dolphin, and I go, I'm done.
Did they give you a safe word?
I'm done.
You also had the lit can or the
can. That was fine. That was more of just like a show thing. But no, there were
the lit what? I don't know.
They lit. They put like cotton on my nipples.
Yes,
and then they lit it on fire, and then they cupped it with a with a cup, and
they
then
did the cupping, and it sucked your boobies, sucked your boobie up in there.
Yeah. But the clothespins on the nutsack hurt a lot.
Oh my God!
And then when I asked to take it off, it actually hurt more.
Yeah,
that sensation of it coming off of.
Let's step back just a second here. This is on the radio.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember everything that we've done over the years. They took clothespins.
Yeah, I didn't know that was
pinned your sack.
Just the skin part.
Yeah, I know that. Not the boys, but still, we did that.
You did that to me.
We did that. That was.
I just want to let you know.
Was that Month of Stunts?
What you guys did to me? Yeah. On Month of Stunts. That one. I listen.
That was before you, Marissa.
I felt like I was in a moment where I wasn't allowed to say no. You know what I mean?
On the show?
Yeah, well, and the show in the moment, it was like one of those, like, oh, you're gonna do what?
Well, let's remember that was the same point in time when you were saying, "I'd like to get shot in the ass with a 22."
Were you mildly game for it when they brought it up?
No. Listen, my genitals were exposed. Like I didn't want my genitals exposed. Like that's very vulnerable.
Yeah,
it's. A lot of champ down there, you know what I'm saying?
What was more vulnerable, the Brazilian wax?
That one, well, I mean, I bled, but when I got waxed, surprisingly, the back end didn't hurt like at all.
Right,
like,
the front end was horrible.
Actually, right above the pubic bone area was the most sensitive.
Okay.
All right, allegations that people can only describe as disgusting and nauseating are coming out of the Baltimore County Fire Department. The situation has now sparked a police investigation, raising major public health concerns. A Baltimore County Fire employee is being investigated for inappropriate behavior at work. And this comes after the employee allegedly made videos of himself spanking it in public areas at multiple firehouses in the county.
Is that part of a community outreach?
For all I know, it is. But
you can jack it in front of this one or that one.
Verify. So in a letter, Baltimore County Fire Chief Joseph Dixon says that the county health officer and experts told him even if the allegations are substantiated, the risk to employees is minimal to none. But even so, fire department employees are encouraged to get tested at the employee health center. They initiated hazmat cleaning of all career stations and fire department offices in the public safety building. And it includes door handles, push plates, light switches, bathrooms and fixtures, water fountains, kitchens, surfaces, sinks, appliances inside and out, bunk rooms, the beds and furniture, inside and out of lockers, floors, several vehicles will also undergo professional cleaning and sanitation.
Remember, a good firefighter always brings his own hose.
This guy was rubbing it out all over the place.
Yeah.
They're also working to replace all station ice machines in response to the allegations.
Replace.
This guy was filming himself. I'm thinking he took videos of him
Seemed to be
spanking it in these areas.
This is an incredibly thorough cleaning.
3 stations ice machines have already been replaced at the time of the publication.
You know, I haven't jacked it by the bell yet.
So Steve Redmer, the president of the Baltimore County Professional Firefighters, Local 1311, said that the actions were a serious breach of trust and it has no place in the department. Baltimore County Police say that an investigation is on.
Apparently, they had to hire a therapist for the Dalmatian.
All right, here's a follow-up for you. A Missouri judge who wore an Elvis Presley wig in his courtroom and played the singer's music from his phone during court proceedings has agreed to a deal that would cut his career on the bench short. Judge Matthew Thornhill in suburban St. Louis faces a 6-month unpaid suspension under the deal that he reached with the state board to avoid disciplinary hearing.
But I will be finishing my career dressed as Tom Jones.
After the suspension, he would serve 18 more months on the bench before resigning from the St. Charles County Circuit Court. The agreement is pending before the Missouri Supreme Court. Thornhill wrote in a letter that he intended to add levity to, at times, what he thought would help relax litigants. But he said, I now recognize that this could affect the integrity and solemnity of the proceedings.
That's right, man.
He said, I can't assure I'll do my very best in the future to serve the people of the state of Missouri with honor and dignity.
Send you to death.
While the Commission on Retirement, Removal, and Discipline also faulted Thornhill for talking about politics from the bench, it highlighted his affinity for the king of rock and roll first. The court file is sprinkled with photos of Thornhill on the bench or posing with staff in a plastic Elvis wig and sunglasses.
All right, here's a general question for you. Do you think judges should be allowed to cosplay?
Wow. During a hearing,
yeah.
I got to say, I'm on the fence, Steve.
Okay,
there are times when it might be fun.
What if you go in and Link is sitting behind the bench?
I'd appreciate that.
There you go, right?
He's a very, his heart is true.
Heart is true.
Yeah.
So you'd have a fair hearing in that court.
So the bear stories keep coming. Earlier this month, a man in Altadena, California, found out that a 550-pound black bear had been living under his home for more than 2 weeks and wouldn't leave. Well, the California Department of Fish and Wildlife set up a large metal trap on the property. They sprayed it with cherry and caramel scents to lure the bear out. Good news is the trap worked. Bad news is they caught the wrong bear. A healthy 3 or 4-year-old male bear wandered into the trap instead of the squatter underneath the house. That bear...
They got Jimmy.
Yeah, that bear was released the next day to a nearby habitat. The bear owner of the home, nicknamed Yellow 2120 because of the tag on its ear, has been in the area for about 5 months. Wildlife officials say this is common behavior for bears that are looking for a warm place to den during the winter. But
under a house.
Yeah. He's hanging out.
Why not?
They got the wrong guy.
Big chubby bear with a furry little tail.
Research from Finance Buzz reveals the Christmas songs that annoy Americans the most. They use data from Google Trends and survey of 1,250 U.S. adults to create the list. And surprisingly, before I reveal?
The one that annoys the most.
What do you think?
I'll tell you one that annoys the F out of me, and maybe that'll translate, and it's one that's annoyed me forever, is Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
That's a novelty song. That did not make the top 10 on this list.
So if we're talking an established Christmas song that people hate.
Yeah, annoying. So, yeah, I guess that would be hate.
I'm having a tough time.
And it's surprising, Press?
It's surprising. It's extremely surprising.
Is it, in fact, White Christmas?
No, it's not. That's number 8 on this list, though.
Is it Rudolph?
It is not Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's not even in the top 10.
Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time.
That is number 9 on the list.
Is it Mariah Carey?
It is Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas, which is also one of the most loved Christmas songs. Yeah. So I think maybe by sheer overplay,
repetition,
that people find it to be enough. You know what I mean?
Do you know what happens? It's often used, the bridge or the chorus or whatever it's referred to as, it's often used that snippet when they're tagging a Christmas
All I want for Christmas is you. Yeah, so...
And it's also one of the first ones you hear.
At the beginning of the season?
Yeah.
Okay.
Breaking news.
All right, this just in from Gobbler's Knob. Phil saw his shadow. That means 6 more weeks of winter weather, friends. The forecast was immediately followed by the Pennsylvania polka. And then, of course, they played this song right after that at the event in Punxsutawney. After his prediction, guests can usually come up on stage and take pictures of Phil, but this time, the announcer said it was too cold for that, and the handlers are afraid that they would keep him out too long, so they had to stash him away. So,
remember, how many years ago when the mayor of New York, Bill de Blasio, dropped one of their groundhogs, and the thing later died of trauma?
No,
I don't remember that.
I mean, so listen, that's not what we wanted to hear, but I'm just loving this frozen concrete ice hell we're living in. So
the audience asked to come up front. He was asked to come up front and turn around and just do a big selfie.
Yeah.
With the groundhog. That's what they requested.
What's the temperature? Do we know what the temperature was at the point of shadow seeing or not seeing?
I have no idea.
I do not know offhand. I mean, it was
it's bitterly
15
cold.
degrees when I came in this morning, so it's got to be in that neighborhood.
It's 17 now, Press.
Ooh.
Yeah, put your shorts on.
Heading in the right direction.
It is currently 0 in Punxsutawney.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
0.
Damn,
You know, they're
Zero.
talking about using a holographic audio animatronic groundhog.
Oh, really?
I think if you're going to do this thing, you got to do it old school.
Yeah.
You got to bring the friggin' groundhog out and make it happen.
There was a mixed combination of cheers and boos when they, when Phil apparently told them that he saw his shadow.
Shut up.
Yeah. What do you people want from me?
Pissing and moaning.
Well, all right, so no big surprise. I mean, it's cold. And actually, that bodes well for the Cardboard Classic, which is coming up, obviously.
If we get a run of 80-degree days leading up to the Cardboard Classic, I'm going to go ballistic.
It would just be par for the course.
Yeah.
But we're getting set for that March 6th Montage Mountain, and you can go to PrestonandSteve.com and get all the information. So there it is. Maybe we'll have some other groundhog information to pass along in a little while. But I have bizarre file stories. They're burning a hole. Let's go.
WMMR presents
presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by the Bagster. You can buy yours now at any home improvement store, just $29.99. And you fill it up, they pick it up on your schedule. The Bagster, dumpster in a bag. Buy, fill, gone. Start with a local story. Police in Delaware County are investigating a series of meat thefts caught on surveillance video showing thieves unloading boxes from tractor trailers parked overnight in an industrial area.
This is like Wise Guys, but with beef.
Yeah. Upper Darby police released video that shows 5 cars pulling up behind a tractor trailer with several people getting out, opening the back door, and unloading boxes of meat into their vehicles. Investigators say that the theft took only a few minutes and resulted in about $30,000 worth of meat being stolen. Police said that there have been 3 thefts, all believed to be related with stolen goods, totaling about $80,000 wholesale.
I wonder how difficult or easy it is to move stolen meat.
Yeah.
Well,
right?
Well, it's in this story how where they think they might be moving it.
Yeah, authorities say that the other 2 crimes happened at the same location, but all 3 trucks have been parked overnight. In each case, police say the drivers had been asleep in their cabs, and they woke up to find their trucks were broken into. Police believe all 3 thefts are connected and hope that the surveillance video will help identify those responsible. Police also say they believe that thieves are selling the stolen beef to small restaurants at a discounted rate.
There you go.
And because of the cold weather, they might actually be storing the boxes just outside because you can do that.
Yeah, you absolutely could. What I would do is if this is the case and it's when they're asleep, the truck drivers should draw pupils on their closed eyelids.
Authorities are asking anyone with information to contact Upper Darby Police. All right, drunk tourists appeared to have a threesome in the back of a tuk-tuk in Thailand.
A tuk-tuk?
Yes. You guys familiar with the tuk-tuk?
Not familiar with the tuk-tuk.
I had to look this up myself. So it's a vehicle that they'll use to drive people around with. It's almost like a glorified golf cart with only 3 wheels, and it's kind of semi-covered.
I've seen it, yeah, now.
The passengers, 2 men and a woman, sparked outrage as they engaged in the public sex act while the vehicle was stuck in traffic on tourist island Phuket.
So there was a suck in the tuk-tuk.
Yep, in Phuket. Footage taken by a motorist shows a woman with her breasts spilling out of her short black dress, leaning over the laps of 2 men who were holding their cups of alcohol as flashing lights lit up the tuk-tuk's interior. One of the men removed his clothes and was seen thrusting behind the woman who was on all 4s while the other man was in front of her.
That's actually pretty bendy because there's not that much room in the back of this thing.
But the romp was interrupted when the tuk-tuk began moving again as the traffic light turned green. Some Chai Siriat, a motorcycle rider who witnessed the act unfold, said, "I took this video while I was waiting behind. Even though there was a plastic curtain, I saw everything.
Whoa.
I could have shouted at them to stop, but I was afraid that it would cause a scene and put me in danger. The first thing I did was go home and report it to police."
He wouldn't have shouted for them to stop.
Oh.
Officers said they were investigating the footage to trace the driver and find out where he took the vacationers. If arrested, the passengers could be charged with public obscenity, and it carries a pretty hefty fine if that is the case. A 13-year-old boy died following a shark attack in Brazil. Feguson Dantas was swimming on Thursday afternoon at Praia del Chifre in Olinda, playing with friends in the water when he was attacked by an unidentified shark. His own friends had to pull him out and carry him to try to get help, but he didn't make it. It had eaten his leg. It was
my God.
terrible.
Yeah.
This particular region of Brazil is notoriously heavy with sharks, filled with bulls and tigers. Back in 2023, surfer André Luiz Gomes de Silva was attacked at the same spot, spending days in the hospital. Following the incident, he spoke of the lack of infrastructure. He said, "We don't have any any support there, no lifeguards, no municipal guard to help."
Why would anyone go swimming there then?
Yeah, in a 2012 report from the BBC, they claimed the region to be one of the most dangerous places in the world to swim on account of the frequent shark activity.
I'm sorry. Like
Yeah.
I go swimming in different beaches, and I have no problem out in the water.
Yeah.
But if you tell me an area like Durban, South Africa, with the high degree of shark attacks, I'm not going in that water.
You know, I saw this crazy stat. It was like something like somewhere near 100% of shark attacks take place in the ocean.
Yes.
And like
almost all of them.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, Olympic track star Sha'Carri Richardson, 25 years old, has allegedly been caught speeding, but this time it was in a vehicle. The fastest woman in the world was pulled over and arrested on Thursday after Orange County deputies say she was going 104 miles per hour on State Road 429. And she was booked into the Orange County Jail and is being charged with dangerous excessive speeding of 100 miles per hour or more. They call it super speeding in Florida. It's a law that came into effect this year. Richardson posted the $500 bond and has been released from jail. Florida's super speeder laws went into effect actually last year in 2025, aimed at getting high-speed drivers off the road. And the law targets drivers going 50 miles per hour of the posted speed limit or over 100 miles per hour on any roadway.
You know, Florida lends itself to people going crazy fast.
In 2021, Richardson was disqualified from the Tokyo Olympics after testing positive for THC during a post-race drug test, leading to a 30-day suspension. Her absence during the Tokyo Olympics reignited the debate over the criminalization of marijuana, given its acceptance and legalization in multiple states. Richardson competed and won the 100 meters at the U.S. Outdoor Track and Field Championships. A year later, she competed in the 2024 Paris Olympics, where she won gold and silver medals. But now she's going 105 miles an hour on the highway.
Why not just give up track and move into NASCAR?
Yeah.
One last story. Let's go with this one. Multiple people and a dog were displaced after an Indiana man reportedly used a hot flame to thaw the gas lines of his brother's house.
You're such an idiot.
According to a statement issued by the Indianapolis Fire Department, a 49-year-old man narrowly escaped injury after using a blowtorch to thaw active gas lines under a house, inadvertently setting the home ablaze. The man was working inside a crawl space in the rear of the home when the owner inside noticed fire in the bedroom closet. Sparks from the torch found their way up an open chase and into the house, the fire officials wrote.
That's like Wile E. Coyote using a lit match to see inside the dynamite jar.
The homeowner, who is the man's brother, called 911 and evacuated the premises as the fire rapidly spread. He informed emergency services that he was uncertain if his brother had exited the crawl space. Firefighters arrived. They found heavy smoke emanating from the structure. They launched an aggressive attack on the fire while simultaneously searching for the man in the crawl space. Despite a language barrier complicating communication, firefighters discovered the man was unaware of the fire and refused to leave the crawl space, continuing his work. Firefighters successfully extracted him.
I'm trying to use the phone.
And he was unharmed. The fire caused significant interior damage and displaced 3 adults and 1 dog.
I'm trying to use the phone.
The brother in the crawl space was thawing the pipes at the homeowner's request. He informed the fire department that he was aware of the use of blowtorch on active gas pipes, but noted his experience as a plumber.
Oh, well, there you go.
And
I'm sorry, we didn't know, sir.
They secured the gas supply to the home, and the fire was brought under control in 25 minutes or so.
Surely then keep that open flame around the gas.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you for now. All right, as we take a break, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to give away a pass for you to join us for our Galentine's Day party. It's going to be on February 12th, and we're headed to Parks Casino, and we'll take caller number 13 at 610-660-9333. Set you up with a free drink and a free buffet as well, and we're going to be playing a bingo that night.
That's a bingo.
Which means we'll have prizes to give away. We'll welcome you into the folds of the Zeta Eta Pi sorority on top of that.
Just an excuse for us and the gals to get together.
Yeah,
that's what it is, really.
So if you would like to go, be caller number 13. You have to be at least 21 years of age, ladies only, and your guest has to be a lady too. So keep that in mind, and then we'll have a damn good time. We're going to take a break, come back in a second. A little later this morning, Craig Ferguson is going to be joining us. So stay put. We'll be right back. So that's number 1. Then you have the Chipmunk song.
Oh, okay.
That one.
Yeah, the classic one. Christmas, Don't Be Late.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Feliz Navidad from Jose Feliciano.
Which I love.
I don't find that annoying at all.
I find it, in fact, I just found a re-love of it this year.
That one could be an earworm. Like you get stuck in your head.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
And we don't know any other words except Feliz Navidad.
Prospero.
I know the whole thing.
Do you?
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad.
So there you go.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Hey. Then you have Holly Jolly Christmas at number 4. Burl Ives, the classic.
So that is what appears at the end of Rudolph.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Then we have, all right, so this is a specific, well, I guess it's covered by singers, a variety of singers. Baby, It's Cold Outside. I love that song. I know that it's
rapey.
It's rapey, supposedly. The guy's trying to talk her into one more drink. Come
Baby,
on,
it's
baby.
cold outside.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not Benadryl. That's just the eggnog.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine there needs to be a version of him singing that song?
It's cold. It's 71 outside.
Wow.
It's cold.
It is funny, though, because you're hearing, because when I was putting up the lights, I heard a couple of different versions of it. And she's like, just another cigarette more. So they're talking about, like, hey, let's just catch a butt real quick.
Smoking and drinking.
Just another tab of acid.
Number 6 is Deck the Halls.
Love it.
Number 7 is Happy Christmas, War is Over.
Oh, no, come on.
Oh.
Yeah, that is Avery's favorite song.
It's a beautiful song, except for the Yoko singing.
Yeah.
That's it. When it gets to the chorus, I'm like, she doesn't do the over-the-top screaming, but it's still... Yeah, it's just not a good voice. But it's a beautiful song. I still love it.
The first notes of that song will make you tear up. That part. That's her singing White Christmas.
I was wrong. It wasn't Avery's favorite song is the Band-Aid song. Is that?
No, different song.
Yeah.
So the Band-Aid song is Do They Know It's Christmas?
Yeah.
Number 8 is White Christmas, the ultimate classic.
Dude, that's my jam right there,
song.
man.
Number 9, as we said earlier, is Wonderful Christmas Time from Paul McCartney.
Well, you have some whopper Christmas classics in this list.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're right. It can't be on the quality of the song. It's got to be on the repetition level.
I think so.
But I mean, that's what this time of year is all about.
You know what used to be, though? It used to be that malls were the big perpetrator of burnout on Christmas music, but the mall culture has pretty much gone away now.
Right. Yeah.
So that used to be the thing when you go shopping, retail, and you'd go from store to store, you would hear all over the place.
Yeah.
So I don't know where people are hearing it most now. I don't really go shopping that much anymore. So I don't know that I'm being beaten down by the Christmas songs.
I noticed it at restaurants. Last night we were at Nifty 50s. And I mean, my favorite Christmas songs are Wham! I love The Waitresses, Christmas Rapping.
That's a great song.
The Kinks, Pierre introduced me to that song, which is really fun. But the other songs, like the classic ones, I think of them like Nickelback songs.
Okay.
Like you start singing along to it and you catch yourself, and if you're in the mood, you're like, yeah, this is a jam.
Right.
But otherwise, you might get a little mad at yourself, and you're like, damn it, why am I singing Christmas music?
Oh my God,
right
I'm singing Nickelback right now. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Number 10 on this list is Do You Hear What I Hear?
Beautiful song.
Yeah,
and I don't get that because that is a beautiful song.
Those are all the standards right there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought there'd be a lot more quirky songs that I was unaware of, but no. So I'm gonna say it's repetition.
A man drove at excessive speeds to evade police officer after he was caught using a sex toy in the back of his car. Mehboob Mohammed.
Well, there you go.
Was initially spotted by witnesses in Glasgow's Castlemilk. So this was in Scotland.
How are you liking that fleshlight?
Mohammed was found half naked with his phone propped up as he committed a sex act on himself.
How's it feel, McBoob?
He was reported to police who later found him in a state of panic. Mohammed went on to drive at excessive speeds, going on the wrong way, and went through a red light as officers pursued him. He pled guilty to public indecency. The court heard that witnesses' attention was drawn to Mohammed's Honda. He was noted to be in the back seat carrying out a sex act with a toy. One witness approached the car to see that Mohammed had no pants, socks, or shoes with his phone propped up as he was watching something. Mohammed said, "I'm waiting on a friend." And the witness replied, "Get out your car, you beastie bitch. I'm taking your picture of your registration."
Get out your car, you beastie bitch?
Yeah. Mohammed.
So he's listening to the Stones song.
Mohammed shouted, "No," and put his pants back on.
No!
And got into the front seat before he drove off.
So he was in the back seat of a stop car.
Yeah.
All right. So, not good, but not horrific.
He was just being a beastie bitch.
He was being a beastie bitch in the back. The typical McBoob beastie bitch thing.
Police were contacted and traced Mohammed in his car, who was profusely sweating. He continued to refuse to comply and drove towards officers who had to take evasive action. A police traffic stop eventually was carried out, and they got him, and he was arrested. I'll start with a nice story. A little dog named Chaco has been reunited with his family in Sacramento nearly 5 years after he disappeared. Chaco was found tied to a fence in Detroit, Michigan, more than 2,000 miles away from his home.
Wow.
And nearly 5 years since he had gone missing.
Does he mention what kind of dog, Preston?
No. He was microchipped, and a rescue dog group flew him home after he was taken to a shelter.
I need to see a picture of this because when I was in Detroit just a month or so ago, I was driving down this highway and there was a dog on the side of the road, and I hope it was this dog. You know what I mean?
Chaco?
Yeah, because I was, and I was just going
down, Chaco, down,
Chaco.
I was
Sorry, it was a big snort.
Chaco!
He's gone crazy. Kill him.
He's got foam in his mouth. He's rabid. Shoot him.
All right, we found a picture of him, Casey. Sam pulled him up on the monitor. Is this Chaco? Or is that's the dog? That's not your Chaco?
That's not my dog.
Okay.
Chaco is adorable.
He is. All right, Chaco's owners had nearly given up hope after they had thinking they'd never see him again. His owner said, "My heart is beating out of my chest. I'm extremely shocked." Oh my God, Chaco, it's so good to see you. I love you. Come here.
He turned bad. He turned bad.
No, they said I called the number, and he's like, yes, he is in Lincoln. They said, you're talking about Lincoln, California, right?
No,
They
the
said,
president.
They said, no, Lincoln, Michigan.
Oh, wow.
No one knows how Chaco got to Michigan, but his family is just happy and grateful that he is back.
He probably joined a religious cult.
That's cool. All right, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her...
Chaco.
I keep thinking about Chaco. All right, this is a wild story, but there's an unfortunate angle to it. But anyhow, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her Samsung smart fridge made her think that she was having a psychotic episode. According to a Reddit post from her sibling, a woman who has schizophrenia, she saw a message on her refrigerator, and it said, "We're sorry to upset you, Carol." And it was on a creepy yellow background. The woman's name is Carol, and she thought someone was trying to communicate through the appliance.
So she has schizophrenia. She knows about this. She sees this message, and she thinks she's having an episode.
Exactly. So she spent 2 days in the hospital while doctors adjusted her medication. Her sibling later saw the same ad on Facebook and realized it was a promotion for Plurbus.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Because Carol, yes.
Yeah.
And wow, when they told her, did it help?
Well, they adjusted her medication and they got her straightened out. So, but yeah, we have a picture of here. So this is on. You're schizophrenic. Your name is Carol, and you see this on your refrigerator. You're going to think, oh my God, I'm lapsing back.
You're going to. So not to go off on the show Pluribus, but it's really there's a point later on in the first episode where somebody high in the government is giving an address, and you think he's going to address everything that's going on in the world, and he says, "We want you to calm down, Carol."
Okay.
And so that's the tone. Yeah, I'd freak out if I saw this.
So Samsung began showing ads on its smart fridges earlier this year, though owners can turn off the feature in the settings. So in Washington state, health officials warned residents that heavy rain and floodwaters could sweep rats into the sewer system and up into their toilets.
Awesome.
The Seattle and King County Public Health Department issued a warning in a Facebook post on Thursday. They said the heavy rain and floodwaters may sweep rodents into the sewer systems. If a rat visits your toilet, take a deep breath and follow these tips. And it added along with infographics outlining what to do if a rat appears in your toilet.
Hi.
The infographics instruct residents to stay calm, close the toilet lid, and flush. If the rat is still there, you should pour dish soap into the toilet and flush the toilet again until the rat is gone. So you just keep flushing until the rat is gone.
The notion of a rat making it up through the pipe that way is Amazing.
It is.
Yeah, because that is a small hole, and rats are pretty big.
Yeah, well, so I'm assuming that the dish soap is so that they will slide easier through the pipes. The warning comes after Washington State faced a deluge of historic flooding this month, which caused extensive damage of roads and other infrastructure.
I'll just take a dump outside before I forget that.
Now you got rats coming up. Steve, you wanted to put out the call for something?
Yes, and this is totally self-serving, but I figured I'd throw it out there. My snowblower, the auger on my snowblower is not working. I know there are a number of portable, like people who go around and repair yard equipment and snowblowers. So if you want to, just if you email me at steve@wmmr.com and you're kind of in and around the Mount Airy area, I'd love to give you business. I think it's a belt or something. And I called up my hardware store, and they were, all you got to do is pop that. No, I'm not doing any of that. Do you know I'm a moron?
I got mine needs to get checked as well. I took it to a local shop by me a couple of years ago, and I was about ready to give up on it because I've had it for over 20 years. And they were like, no, we'll just put these new components on there. It runs like a top. But there's a piece inside of it that I can see that's kind of like moving around, like in the actual engine part, not the blades or anything like that. So I'm like, oh man, I hope this can get me through the season, because I know they've got to be busy with other repairs, and I know that I'll never get it done in time. So I'm going to wait till the end of the season. Hopefully, I'll make it.
So if you're a mobile snowblower repair guy in the Mount Airy and or out near Harleysville,
reach out. Why not? No, they have. I wonder how busy they are.
I assume they've got to be crazy busy, but I figure in the lull where there's no at least foreseeable snowmageddon, strike while the iron is hot. Listen, I've done a few things and I've taken the thing apart, but if it's something like a belt or whatever, I don't know what the hell that involves, and I don't want to dismantle something and just have to buy a new one anyway.
You'll make it worse.
Yeah, I'll make it worse.
I would make it worse.
Absolutely.
You don't need to do that.
Yeah, I tried to fix the pull cord on my snowblower.
How did that work out?
Well, I'm using the electric start now these days. So
there's still so much clearing going on through the city. They were like putting snow into dump trucks, into trash trucks, to try to just clear it away. The bike lanes are still covered. There's still so much out there.
Do you know what I noticed? And this was coming in on Friday. I don't know if you guys noticed this. The snow that they had pushed and plowed, that had created these canyons, street canyons. Sometime during the night, they came and they pushed it all out, flattened it out into the road. I assume this is what they did, because Lincoln was completely clear, at least the road. Mm-hmm. And then there was, I'm looking at my car and I'm like, did it snow last night? Because there was a little bit of snow all over the street. And I assume what they did is they pushed it out with the hopes that the solar radiation would help melt it, which it eventually did. But because at a certain point, there's nowhere left to put it.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah.
I went out. I was going to try to chip away some of the ice in my yard for my dogs, and it's just solid ice.
Yep.
And I had kicked around the idea of going and getting a torch like we had talked about the other week. And I looked up on, I did a quick search on, is it worth getting a torch to melt snow with? And the feedback I was getting, like, yes, it works, but it takes a whole lot of propane. It goes a lot slower than you think it would.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to ice, as opposed to, snow that's a little more fluffy and so on. So I'm just going to kind of chip away a spot, and that'll do it.
I think you and I did the same thing, because I was looking at a guy do it, I think it was in England, and he was commenting as he was doing it, and he was saying, it takes a little bit longer. I shoveled the lower portion of my, we have a patio, a bit of the lawn in front of it, and a bit of the lawn in the back of it. And it was the first time I ever saw my dog give me the thumbs up. Yeah. So I'm going to crap up here, and I'm going to pee over here.
Yeah. Press, have you thought about maybe dousing it in gasoline and just letting that on fire?
Probably a better idea to try that. I've got a lot of excess gas and kerosene at the house.
Yeah.
Just napalm.
And it's fun.
Why not?
Yeah.
We'll call it an experiment.
Yeah. Stick a road flare in your cinch container.
Oh, my God.
Science Day. Steve, a whole bunch of people are texting in saying it's probably the shear pin. Easy fix.
I checked.
Easy fix.
I checked the shear pin. That I do know. And they're fine. Yeah.
Do you have something?
So the deal is with those is that if it hits something and you're plowing, it'll snap that rather than snap the whole device, and then you just replace the pin. I've done that. I think it's something else.
A little more involved than that.
Something that a moron really can't handle, and I consider myself a moron.
Reach out to Steve at WMMR.com and let him know. I mentioned just a little while ago that Punxsutawney Phil saw his shadow, and we are going to get 6 more weeks of winter, according to him. But Steve sent over some factoids, some little fun facts about the whole Groundhog Day tradition and Phil and all that stuff. So some of these things I wasn't familiar with. Phil is said to be kept alive by a magical elixir that grants him several extra years of light.
Had you ever heard that?
Of life. No, despite groundhogs typically living only 6 to 8 years. They give him a special elixir that keeps him alive forever, I guess.
Do you know what I think? I think it probably dies every 5 or 6 years, and it's a new one.
Groundhog Day originated from European traditions like Candlemas, where badgers and hedgehogs were used to predict the weather. Pennsylvania Dutch immigrants replaced them with groundhogs due to their abundance. There weren't enough badgers or hedgehogs around here. So
there's always every time you're looking for a badger or a hedgehog, you can't find one.
Right.
Groundhogs, you're knee deep in them.
You can barely throw something without hitting them.
Can't swing a dead badger without hitting a groundhog
around here. The first known Groundhog Day celebration in Punxsutawney was 1887, but there is evidence that suggests that the tradition existed as early as 1840. So it's been going on for a long, long time.
Yeah.
In the 19th century, and this is bizarre, but groundhog meat was actually served at a groundhog picnic after the prediction.
Really?
Could you imagine? Thank God they don't do that at the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who wants horse meat?
Is that only if he predicts another 6 weeks?
No,
okay.
regardless.
Indicate.
It was. I did a little bit more checking into that. It was. They would just serve it.
Yeah. Why not? I wonder if groundhog meat is something you could still have. If it's certainly. I guess it's not illegal to kill a groundhog should you need to. I don't know why one would need to, but maybe they're, being a nuisance in your yard or something like that.
Right.
You kill them. Would groundhog be a meal that one could have today? I have no idea.
I guess you can.
Wait a minute. Groundhog whole carcass. This was found online for $250.
Dude,
that seems expensive.
Look at that whole list, Preston, of exotic meats. This is exoticmeatmarket.com or something.
Well, look at that. Impossible groundhog. So
Wait
it's
a
not
minute.
groundhog.
Alligator, alpaca, antelope, armadillo, bear, beaver, bison, the bluefoot chicken. These are obviously in alphabetical order. Bobcat meat, dove meat, duck meat, emu meat, elk meat. Wow. Okay. This is a haven for some people. Goose meat, goat meat, frog legs, so on and so on. I've had frog legs before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were not all that exciting. They were kind of bland, actually.
If
I had them
you're-
only just a couple of years ago, actually.
If you're an actual predator like a mountain lion or a bear, just buy online.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Here you go, muskrat meat. Isn't that, and we've talked about this before, there's a place it's either Delaware or New Jersey that regularly serves muskrats, like head on and the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus,
Really-
I don't think I'd skip that.
Really nasty
It's
looking.
smiling at me.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Wow, I did not know that. Okay, so apparently, yes, groundhog meat, very edible.
See, there's guinea pig on the list.
There is. I
There
saw
is.
it, yeah.
Guinea pig is actually considered a delicacy in other parts of the world.
Yeah, I also saw they have possum meat, too.
Actually, in Ecuador, I
Yes,
believe,
okay.
where Jose came from, we found out about that.
Was that served at his wedding?
No, but there were some interesting looking things that I didn't want to try at his wedding. All right, so anyhow, they would actually serve groundhog meat at the groundhog picnic after the prediction was done. So
just seems like bad taste.
Would you like a little slice of Phil while you're here?
This isn't the one we were just looking at, is it? No.
It's like eating reindeer on Christmas,
Yeah.
Like,
By the way, flipping a coin is more accurate than Phil's predictions. His success rate is only between 39 and 40%. And when you flip a coin, you got roughly 50-50
How do you
shot.
keep a gig that long when you've been wrong that much?
Mm-hmm. This is according to the National Climatic Data Center. And this one I found very, very interesting. During World War II, the 1942 Groundhog Day event was canceled to prevent revealing weather conditions to enemies as weather forecasts were classified as military secrets.
So they put that much stock in the groundhog that they figured best to keep it a secret.
Yeah. But not only that, in the 1940s, or at least during World War II, the weather forecast was classified. Does that mean that the weather forecast was not publicly known to anyone?
That's exactly the question I had. That you wouldn't get, like in the newspaper, a weather forecast.
Yeah.
But I guess maybe. But let's do a deeper dive on that.
I mean, I understand, why they would do that, but that's never considered that. Phil's full title, by the way, is, and I read this verbatim, Punxsutawney Phil, seer of seers, sage of sages, prognosticator of prognosticators, and weather prophet extraordinary. That's his name.
That's his full name.
Yes, that's it.
Not Philip?
And, of course, from Groundhog Day, which we hear, them say in that movie, that made the holiday a national phenomenon. That increased attendance to over 40,000 people annually. Wow. I don't know what it was before that, but it was way less than 40,000.
And many of those people were very disappointed to realize that Punxsutawney, that's not where they filmed the movie.
No, where did they film that movie?
God, we always ask this question, and it's some quaint little town that they sort of beefed up for the movie, and it looks wonderful. And that's what a lot of people were swept up in. They see this movie and go, this looks exactly like what I want to see. Yeah. Punxsutawney's nothing like it.
Woodstock, Illinois.
Woodstock, Illinois.
I need to go to Woodstock, Illinois.
Yeah.
How close is that to Chicago?
Wow. Don't know.
Okay. I was asking Marissa.
So Phil, by the way, is married to Phyllis.
Yes.
Who does not receive the elixir and thus ages normally.
Yeah, by Phil's request.
And
don't drink the elixir.
No word on how many wives he's outlived over the years.
So he's cycling through wives one after another.
Casey, looks like it's closer to Milwaukee than it is to Chicago.
Milwaukee.
Okay. Or no? Or is it? I don't know.
Hell.
Who knows? Hey, check MapQuest or whatever.
Yeah.
And find out exactly how many miles.
Print out a MapQuest.
Are you thinking about flying into Chicago and then driving to there?
Listen, there's a lot of movie towns that I really want to go and check out. So Shermer, I want to go see like all the John Hughes stuff.
Yeah.
I was so disappointed when I went to Lake Winnipesaukee because that's where What About Bob was set. Apparently it was not filmed there. It was filmed in Virginia somewhere. I literally just went to Grosse Pointe Blank.
Grosse Pointe Blank?
Yeah. Because I went to Grosse Pointe, sorry.
Yeah.
I went to Grosse Pointe, Michigan, only to find out that was filmed in California somewhere. So, I want to go check out these places that I've seen on TV and movies.
It's only about a 90-minute drive from Chicago.
Okay.
But you didn't go to those specifically for that. You were just like, you were heading in that area and you're like, oh, okay. I'll check this out.
Yeah, well, the Lake Winnipesaukee, I definitely had What About Bob in mind when I went there. So, I want to go to Astoria, right? I want to go see where Goonies was filmed. And apparently that was, was it set in Astoria?
I don't know.
Okay.
But the house is definitely there. The Goonies house is a tourist attraction.
It's back to being a tourist attraction because whoever owned it for a while was
didn't want it.
Was blocking it off. No one was allowed, but then somebody else bought it.
Right.
Hang on here because Janine lived in Woodstock, Illinois. So where they filmed Groundhog Day. Hi, Janine. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Good morning.
Hey.
How are you? Happy Groundhog Day.
Same to you. So, Janine, are you from there, or did you just live there for a little stretch?
No. I'm a Delco native. Went out there to live with the boyfriend. We lived out there for 15 months, and then we just came home to Delco.
Oh wow. Okay. So does the lore live large in Woodstock of Groundhog Day?
Oh yeah. Last year. I don't know what the number was of people they got, but the square was filled. I lived in the building right across the street from the diner. It's no longer like a generic diner. It's Mary's Mexican, and they do tours around the square. It's a great little place. The guy who plays Ned Ryerson, he was there.
Oh, that's cool.
Stephen Tobolowsky.
It's really got that cute little vibe, that little, I've been out to Punxsutawney, and this Woodstock is nothing like Punxsutawney.
Right. What's better?
So I think Woodstock.
Okay.
But I like Punxsutawney Phil. No offense. They have Woodstock Willie in Woodstock.
Okay.
Woodstock Willie. It's just some guy's penis.
Yeah.
It sounds. It looks. Does it live up to the quaint image portrayed in the movie? Woodstock.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. It's cute. It really is cute. It's a great place to visit. There's bars. There's a great little candy shop there. Everything is just the cutest about it.
I'm surprised Puxatawny hasn't really, and I'm just speaking because this is what I've heard secondhand, that they haven't upped the game and kind of put in a faux diner or something that would be, for on a tourism level.
Yeah.
Seem to make sense.
Yeah, no, a friend of ours ran a bus out of Penn State, and I went on the bus with them, so it was a drink fest, not going to lie. But it wasn't anything. It's so weird moving to Woodstock and then getting acquainted with Woodstock Willie. And this is where Orson Welles had stayed at one time or lived generally for. There's an opera house there. It's like I said, it's really cute. It's worth it to visit if you go.
That sounds cool. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
You've given us something to consider. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Janine. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, take
Have
care.
a great day.
You too.
Bye.
So one of the cooler things is when I got to drive across the country for you guys was going to Walter White's house in New Mexico. And,
Breaking Bad.
Yeah. And so what was even cooler, I mean, that was cool. And I was pretty stealthy about it. I parked the street over and I just kind of walked past, but I just wanted to see with my own eyes. But the fact that we were just driving and I kind of glanced to my left and I saw the car wash that Walter and Skylar ended up buying and ended up, because I had like thousands of miles worth of bugs on the windshield, went through that car wash, A1 car wash. That was pretty badass. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Another place, Preston, I'd love to go check out is the lake that they spend time on in Great Outdoors. Yeah, I just I want to, and I don't know if the whole movie was filmed in that whole area, but I think I'd like to go check that out too.
I love location stuff. I love, and there is a series on YouTube of a horror fanatic called Horror's Hallowed Grounds, and he goes to like the lighthouse in the John Carpenter The Fog, and goes to these places, and many of them have not really changed,
right?
In fact, if you go there, there's people make the Mecca every year to the original cemetery from Night of the Living Dead, and those tombstones, obviously, they're the tombstones still there, and people can pick, you're right there where it happened. For me, that's cool. I don't know if that's everybody's thing, but are you that way?
Yeah. There's some spots I'd like to see, and I have just none are coming to mind right now. But I've made it a point to say, oh yeah, that's where this happened or that happened. And I mean, like locally, I mean, obviously we have Rocky.
Yes.
You can go and look. And there's a lot of places in that movie that I have not gone to look at. I know they're here.
Yeah.
All I got to do is go find them,
By the way, I went and watched Trading Places. I was going to bed the other night, and like the opening scene when the Dukes are coming out of their house, that's on Rittenhouse Square. Is that not when they're like pretty much the first scene of the movie?
When the Dukes are coming out of their house?
That's not the Gladstone house, right?
Yeah, it is. Yes.
All right, so
the really big estate, the gigantic estate. There's no estates in Rittenhouse.
Not the estate, but they're coming in, and maybe it was the office building or something like that. But I'm telling you, that is like it seemed like it was like 19th and Walnut.
I think you're talking about where Winthorpe lives.
Winthorpe lives, yeah. Because when they come out and they're standing on the street, and I'm looking across the street, I'm like, I think that's Rittenhouse Square right there. I couldn't really tell because it was kind of a tighter shot.
Well, and the part where Eddie Murphy is on the sled thing where he's pretending like he has no legs, that's Washington Square.
That's Washington Square.
Yeah,
okay.
So there's a bunch of spots.
I love those.
Movie.
Yeah, we should have done, and I know they're going to do it again. At least it's a plan. The Rocky movie tour, the movie site tour. Because they always bring up the fact that in his initial run, his first run, he runs about 23 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like 20th and Delancey, which is pretty close to where M. Night Shyamalan shot Severance.
20th and Delancey is what?
Is where Winthorpe's house was.
Okay.
Not Severance.
Yeah.
The TV show on Apple.
I know.
Begins with an
S. With the fake baby, Steve.
Oh, God almighty. Oh, Jesus.
Servant.
That's it.
Not Severance. There's an S and a V.
Servant.
It's pretty close, Servant.
The Kensington is all of the Tatooine stuff.
Oh,
it was shot there.
Really?
Yeah,
Tucson's and
Tucson,
all
the whole
that?
thing.
Wow.
Yeah,
no idea.
I wonder.
Man, the movie magic.
There was a little bit of mat work that they did. But
Trading Places, that was like right outside of the old WMR studios when they were filming it. Like around Rittenhouse Square.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. And there's a scene where he's down on his knees begging her to take him in.
Right.
And the clothespin is right behind him.
there.
So yeah, that one's loaded with great Philly locales.
We, my friends and I attended a funeral, and it was at the Union League, and it was snowing, and we were like, wow, we feel like we're in Trading Places right now. We're just walking in this like snowy scene.
it's such iconic imagery.
I'm just going to say this. Trading Places is a Christmas movie, right?
Well, okay, so you're falling into
Like the Die
Die Hard
Hard.
territory.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely takes place. Nobody ever brought it up, but there is a lot more Christmas in that movie than I think there is Die Hard.
There's actually a Santa suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Dan
think it's-
Aykroyd in a Santa suit
It's more of a New Year's movie, I would say.
because they're on the train on New Year's. Yeah, so
It's more of a gorilla movie because there's a gorilla in a cage.
that's a good point. Man, why was Jane, or what was her name? Jane Goodall not in that thing?
Should have been.
Yeah.
That gorilla could talk.
Yep. All right. Well, anyway, the Phil thing with Groundhog Day. Phil saw his shadow, in case you did not know, and we got 6 more weeks of this garbage.
So eat a groundhog today, like they used to do in the olden days.
I think we keep the tradition alive,
Sure.
and stay with it, and I think we'll be good. Casey, question: is our guest right at 9
He's
o'clock?
right at 9 o'clock.
Then
So
we should take a break, maybe.
yeah, I think we might need to.
Okay, all right,
I
so-
do a little bit of math here.
Yeah, Casey's going to get right back
You
to
want
me.
my Texas Instrument calculator? That was a Christmas gift one year.
I believe it.
And I found it. I found it before I realized that I was going to.
We should take a break. All right. So Craig Ferguson is going to be on with us in just a moment. So we will take a quick break and come back and get Mr. Ferguson on with us when we return. So make sure you stay put. We'll be right back.
Rat head poking up to the crapper.
I saw this article that it was a study that was done. These are Finnish researchers that found that Americans drop more F-bombs than any of their UK counterparts.
Oh, yeah.
Which is actually surprising, I think.
I think, are they fancying the C word now more?
Oh, it doesn't indicate that. It doesn't say which is preferred. This is mainly the F-bomb.
All right, yeah.
The C word in London has a different connotation.
Yeah.
It's not derogatory, right?
I think it is.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I'm not going to see, you're not going to see it pop up in Hallmark cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not.
I thought it was a
but
little more cheeky.
It's still. It's just not as abrasive, I think,
Okay.
over there as it is here.
As evil as it feels here.
Okay.
Like there's no going back.
Right.
When you drop the C
That
word.
one cut,
Got it.
you've made your opinion known.
Yes.
But you can't say you F, and here it'll be yeah, okay, buddy.
Right.
But I mean, if it also depends on the way you launch it.
Right, but
it can be.
The C word here, I think, is a mic drop.
It's a tough one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough to come back to. I think it's fun to throw that one out when it counts.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it just it can cut right.
But sometimes when flowers don't say enough.
So, Marissa, what I think you're thinking of, in Australia, the C word is kind of ubiquitous for friend. Like a lot of them will use that when it's one of your mates, they'll use that one in particular. So,
and the interesting thing about Australia in this article, and I'm glad you brought that up, Ryan, is Australians apparently are the most creative in their use of the F word. Okay, this is according to this published study that was done.
Yeah, we need to know this for the holidays.
They don't say it more than us, which I found surprising. I thought Australians would say the F word more than Americans did, but they don't, but they are more creative in their use. This study was conducted by scientists at the University of Eastern Finland, set out to investigate the uses of notorious expletives on social media and across different countries. So to accomplish this, they examined 7.8 billion words that were posted on social media from the U.S. and the UK and Australia between 2006 and 2023. So it's a good, long study. They focused on the F word because it is the most frequently used obscenity and the most likely to ruffle feathers in polite company per the study. They found that U.S. citizens use the F word the most frequently followed by Brits, and then lastly, Australians. Contrary to the perception that Aussies are particularly foul-mouthed.
Yeah, which would be a perception that I have. I think the F word has been sort of muted a bit over the years, so you can be very casual with it, and it just becomes sort of a cast out, a sentence enhancer, Preston.
Yes,
to quote
like
SpongeBob. That's interesting. I would have thought completely the other way around, that the Aussies were much more aggressive.
So in their creative use, they were most creative with their spelling variants. They used 2,160 spelling variants of the word compared to 1,969 in the U.S. and 1,474 in the UK.
This I'm not following. What do they when they talk about a spelling variant? They're just spelling the F word differently?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one. Here are some of the iterations. One is spelled F-U-R-K-E-R-S or F-U-K-K-E-N or F-U-K-K-E-N-G. FARC, which actually is a great website that I go to regularly, and the Irish-derived F-E-C-K.
Right.
Which I definitely know that.
Yep.
Our buddy Murph uses that regularly.
So let me ask you, not that I suggest we test it out now, could we get away with saying the Irish iteration of the F-bomb?
I don't think so.
Why not? Why not?
Well,
go ahead.
No, I'm not going. But like, I'm just
I know
saying,
we
like,
can
why
say,
not?
we can Johnny dangerously do it. And
Fargan, yeah.
Fargan ice holes.
Fargan ice holes.
But like fac and fic, like, like fiction, like, you know.
Yeah, it's so dumb that we have to do the dance around this. But I mean, like, for example, my assumption is were you to say the Irish way, F-E-C-K, I assume it is, spelled in Ireland, you would get the same reaction, right? I mean, it would have to carry the same weight as I'm trying to describe it without saying it accidentally. But yeah.
Do you ever remember dropping one in front of your parents and getting in trouble? You were different, Steve, because your dad didn't really care.
All the time,
but, now, my dad said it too, but if I were to say it, different story.
I don't think my mother's ever said it in her life.
Yes, she has.
No, I don't think she has. But I have accidentally said it in front of her. My sister has accidentally said it in front of her. And when you do, it's like, and it's not like I'm going to get in trouble. It's more like, oh, I've disappointed you.
I don't.
Your first tooth.
Listen, I understand in certain company and saying in front of other people because it's considered a risque word, but I can't wrap my mind around why just saying a word.
I agree.
Is so, oh my God, I've done a terrible thing. You know what I mean? Why you're like your mom wouldn't say it by herself,
right?
And she would just feel shame or something like that for saying it. It's just a word for crying
I think
out
of
loud.
my buddy's mother-in-law who says it all the time, and she's my mom's age and she drops an F-bomb like nobody's business.
Listen, if you've had it beaten, sometimes literally beaten into you over the years that you don't say words like that, and you say it. But that's part of the deal. I mean, there are certain words that still. I mean, there are racial words that are nuclear bombs that you can't say.
Yeah,
and you can't. It'd be hard to make the case for. It's just a word,
Sure. Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
So, and I do think in the broad scheme of things, they are just words. But there's certain. In polite society, you can't get away with
There's
it.
intention and meaning and what you have behind that word and how you're using it that can cause offense for sure.
Absolutely.
I definitely understand that. All right, this is a lot of fun. GameStop, the store, says that it accepted more than 80,000 items during this weekend's Trade Anything Day event. So it's a Trade Anything Day. So they shared images with IGN of the weirdest items that they accepted, including a bobcat, a goose, and a physical Netflix disc for the Nintendo Wii. The chain's big trade event was the latest publicity stunt from the company, this time designed to highlight its trade-in program that provides customers with store credit or cash for a range of home entertainment items. Now, normally, the range would not extend beyond entertainment items, but GameStop this past Saturday advertised it would provide some sort of credit for almost anything that customers cared to bring into them.
It's a smart move.
In a statement to IGN, GameStop ranked its more memorable trades from stores across the country as including items such as a tiny Jesus, a speed limit sign, Air Jordans, and tapes of Friends on VHS. And over social media, customers celebrated shifting various unwanted items in exchange for credit, including McDonald's Grinchmas socks and what looked like a replica of the United States Declaration of Independence. Another customer seemingly joked and claimed that they tried to trade in a live pet dog, which they said had been refused. But perhaps most bizarre of all, with a taxidermied goose and bobcat, both of which appeared to have been seen better days. Last week, GameStop hit headlines with another trade-in story as it paid out more than $30,000 for a rare Pokemon card. According to the retailer, the transaction was evidence its trade-in program offered fair value, though it simultaneously admitted the card had actually been worth at least $3,000 more. They said any trolls who publicly claim that GameStop trade-in values are bad are hereby factually and demonstrably incorrect. So they have a trade-in policy.
GameStop was on the precipice of going completely under, and I guess they fought their way back.
Yep, they're doing all right. A lineman in Cochise County had a brave encounter with wildlife last month. Video captured the moments after the bear climbed to the top of the utility pole, putting itself and the utility equipment in danger.
Hey, buddy.
The lineman for the county in a singing bear
is about to be eaten. Love this song. Does it take you back as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You have any seals and croft?
Do we have any seals and croft? I don't know.
Probably. Summer breeze gets me going. I love to eat human flesh to summer breeze.
The lineman in a lifted bucket is seen using a pole to try to leash the bear in order to get it down to safety.
Yeah.
With the bear fighting his attempts to help.
Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Eating electric workers all the time.
Eventually, the lineman was able to get the restraint around the bear's neck, and the bear was pulling his way back down the pole. Officials say the bear made it down the pole safely, though it did instantly try to go to another pole nearby.
Once you've had one pole.
Before running off into the distance. Bears have made multiple appearances in the areas of central and southern Arizona recently, including a bear that was seen at a grocery store not that long ago. One Virginia liquor store had an unusual patron this weekend. It was an inebriated raccoon found passed out in the bathroom. Wow. According to the Hanover County Animal Protection Shelter, authorities found the masked bandit collapsed in the bathroom of the Ashland ABC store Saturday morning, where the burglar had ransacked shelves and drank multiple types of alcohol. He is face down, passed out in the bathroom. Even a raccoon knows that the bathroom floor is the place to go to when you're bombed out of your mind.
It's my effects that are doing that, by the way.
I was hearing a weird noise. Yeah. So in a social media post, they said that the very intoxicated raccoon, they took him back to a shelter to sober up before releasing him back into the wild.
It was the whistle pig that did him in, Preston.
That's good stuff. A Facebook post said after a few hours of sleep and zero signs of injury other than maybe a hangover and poor life choices, he was safely released back into the wild, hopefully having learned that breaking and entering is not the answer. The Hanover County Animal Protection and Shelter helps rescued animals if they are found in the wild, so they helped this guy out.
I mean, he looks like any human you've ever seen pass out on the floor.
And there are broken bottles all over the aisle of the liquor store. He was having a good time. Absolutely. Pierre Robert, super nice guy here, too.
Thank you.
How you
6
doing?
p.m. show. That's
6 p.m. show is a little bit on the earlier side. It's very doable. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
When I went to see Barry Manilow the other night, it was done at 10 o'clock.
Nice.
For a certain group of people, that is very nice.
You know, Preston's buddy Will, he goes and checks out live music all the time, and he has discovered these earlier shows.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to go to a 9, 10 o'clock show. He can go see a show at 5 and be home by 8.
That's insane to me.
Yeah, I don't know why concerts have to start at like 8 o'clock. Like,
no. What you said.
He doesn't like the early show.
I don't like the early show.
Yeah, Pierre's an all-nighter.
5 o'clock is mad. It's chaos. When it's light outside, I don't want to go to a show if it's light outside. I want it to be dark, and then I want to go in and be darker when I come out, like the dark, filthy soul that I am.
That's true. That's
Feed into my dark, filthy soul.
I've got bars to attend and services to perform.
We're assuming Simonizing.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
Call me Simon.
Simon. All right.
My middle name, Pierre Simon Roberts.
Wow. Starting a new year, obviously, and today is and I've done this the past few years. It's a new me.
Is it a new you?
It's a new me.
What is the earmark of a new you right now?
Oh, losing 20 pounds.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Did you allow yourself the latitude to enjoy the holidays fully?
Very much
Okay.
so. Yeah, exactly.
Would that be represented with a large alcohol quotient, or was
quite
there
a bit.
cookies and baked goods
And ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah. But I took a couple days off.
All right.
But for the most part, I went full steam.
Yeah.
The entire time.
You
I
needed
said,
it.
screw it. I'm like, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Modeling days are over.
Yeah, exactly. So, but no, I'm getting right back to it. And one of the things that we have to deal with specifically, and a lot of people listening do, is getting your sleep back on track.
Yeah.
Because you allow yourself maybe little latitude, staying up a little later, getting up a little later.
What time are you getting up during the days off?
8.
Okay.
8:30. Something like that.
So I do 6:30 or 7, but my natural internal clock, and I'd say statistically in any given year since we've been doing this show, I beat the alarm. I cancel the alarm before it goes off by about 5 minutes. So, and I try to keep it that way a little bit earlier, so it's not as in your face when you change over to our real deal schedule. And it seems to work. We'll see how that is on Wednesday when it tends to hit you fully.
My goal during the break was to not get out of bed until after 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
After 9.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So do your dogs want you to get up before that?
Reggie had me up earlier yesterday, so I was up at about 8:45 yesterday.
So they sleep in as well.
Well, yeah. Reggie's just so funny because he literally will like blow in my face. He puts his nose up against my face and he goes like, and he like blows in my face. I'm like, it's not happening right now.
Can you push
buddy.
it down to your crotch?
Yeah, right. No, listen, there are other people in the house that
are taking care of it.
Thanks, Marissa. So we got supposed to be joining with Craig Ferguson here in just a little bit. They'll let me know when he is on board and ready to go, joining us via Zoom. We're going to be talking about Scrabble, which is a show he's hosting. Just a reminder, Cardboard Classic. Obviously, we've got colder weather that's happening for the foreseeable future. And now with Groundhog Day saying, listen, take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
It's probably who the hell knows. But this kind of gets you in the right frame of mind for Cardboard Classic. And we're headed back to Scranton again to Montage Mountain, the wonderful people there.
Such a good time.
Going to be hosting us yet again. And we invite you to not only come out and just watch and be a part of it that way, but how about actually participating in it this time around? You can enter for the best design or the best, and we do have sponsors as well, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, or the best Pacifico sled, or go for the fastest where you're an individual screaming down the mountain, or maybe it all comes crumbling down and you could win our favorite fail. Pro Team Collision is offering up actually a $500 prize for that.
It's almost impossible to not win something.
Yeah, so go to WMMR.com and you can get the details. The deadline to sign up is February 27th, so we are now officially in February. You got to keep that in mind. Our guest is ready to go, and we love talking to him at any occasion that we have a chance to do it. Here to talk about a few things, including the fact that he's hosting Scrabble Thursdays at 8 p.m. on the CW. Ladies and gentlemen, Craig Ferguson.
Hey.
Morning, Craig.
Good morning.
Yes.
Good morning, Philadelphia. How are you?
Wonderful, man. You sound fired up and ready to go. We love it.
You know what? You got me on the right side of a cup of coffee, but I tell you, had you got me 10 minutes ago, it would have been a whole different thing.
Oh, man.
Did I hear you say that there's something called peanut butter whiskey?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That whiskey that tastes like peanut butter?
Yeah, it's called Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And you know what, Craig? It's finding its way into a lot of bars because bartenders are finding really cool, unique ways that they can mix that. You know, because these bespoke cocktails have really become, in the past 7, 8, 10 years, very, very popular. So bartenders are looking for cool little additions like that. So it's becoming popular.
Well, I gotta say, I mean, I don't drink anymore, but
that might bring you back around.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hearing the siren call of the. Now, can I ask you, is it crunchy or smooth? That's very important.
That's a good question. I haven't had the crunchy yet.
Craig, I think it presents two options. You could find out that you're both an alcoholic and have a peanut allergy in one fell swoop.
I think that's an absolute definite on number one. And number two, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try with, can you still get alcohol-free peanut butter? Because that's kind of what I think will be working.
For those who are, yes, absolutely. That would be what I would go for. Hey, listen, we had Raven Simeone, who, as we understand it's now pronounced. We talked to her, Raven Simone, who was hosting the show, and I believe she's still the producer. How did it come about that
she's my boss now?
She's your boss. So how did this process take place where they made a very wise choice to incorporate you into the hosting duties?
I don't know. I think Raven, as far as I understand it, Raven was it was some kind of scheduling thing, or she was doing something else, and I was available, embarrassingly. So so they got me to do it. Also because I love Scrabble. I mean, I'm a real Scrabble nerd. I mean, Scrabble is, to be honest, my peanut butter whiskey. I play it on the phone all the time. And so when they came to me and said, "Hey, you interested in doing this?" I was like, you know what? I am. And it also allowed me to say in the press release that my name, Craig Ferguson, is an anagram of cougar fingers. Not often you can bring that up in polite conversation, but
cougar fingers.
Cougar fingers, yeah.
Oh my God, I love that.
So I figured, and now that has no place in Scrabble at all, but I felt like it would allow me to say it and let people know.
You know, you've hosted a couple of game shows. You had Celebrity Name Game, and you had and you have been adept and adroit at all of them. And this is in your skill set, because I would say this, and this isn't just simply to stroke you. You were a phenomenal late night host. You had a skill set that I don't think really many possess, which is what you're doing right now, being engaging in a casual, impromptu conversation. Does the notion of ever returning to something like that appeal to you? Or because with your podcast and so on and so forth, is that muscle being flexed in other ways?
I think the podcast kind of scratches the itch. I mean, the idea of doing a show every day, now you guys know what this is like. You get up every day, you have to do the same, you get in there and manufacture the bonhomie and joy that you have to put on for the length of the show. And it kind of, I like doing the podcast, especially now, because the podcast has evolved. I used to have guests on, like a proper podcast. And in the past, couple of months, I've been like, it's too difficult to schedule guests. You know what that's like. So I just do it myself. I just do a half-hour free association. I don't even know if you can call it a podcast now. It's me talking for about half an hour once a week on your podcast delivery system, and that's it.
Well, it's a celebration
that seems to take care of it.
A celebration of joy, right? Things that make you happy, and I think that is a wonderful thing to focus in on. And to that point, what's making you joyful these days, Craig?
Well, it's sometimes it can be slim pickings out there, but I guess this morning it's the other side of 2 cups of coffee, and it's actually a beautiful day in New York City. I don't know what it's like in Philly, but it is a beautiful day.
It is. It's how do you weather the deep, destroying, energy crushing cold?
Oh, well, that's pretty easy. I'm a Scottish Protestant, so that's what it's like inside my body anyway. So really, nothing happens really. The normal thing that gentlemen get in cold weather, that doesn't even happen to me because mine are in there all the time.
Wow,
they're already recessed.
Of you. Wow.
Yes, that's
they're recessed. That's part of being a Scottish Protestant. It's a recessive genitalia.
Yes, I'm Scotch Irish, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's the name of my new band, Recessive Genitalia. Oh my God, I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down, Craig.
To the people, and we talked about this the first go round with Scrabble, and we love these game shows, big game show fans. There's a little added element to Scrabble. Explain how you play Scrabble in this iteration.
Well, it's competitive in the sort of there's a first round, which is a buzzer game, which is it's interesting because you get a board game like Scrabble and you think that's easy, right? But it's actually not that easy to turn it into a TV show. So we had to do an elimination round at the beginning, which is a little bit like you hit a buzzer and you have to be fast. And then after that, it's just a big, giant Scrabble board on a TV set. And people just take your turn like you would in a game of Scrabble. Mm-hmm. And everybody gets to see the board at the same time. It kind of works. I was a little concerned when we started that I thought, how is this actually going to play on TV? But it does work. I think we got it right.
It does. And it would seem like it would be a daunting thing, but the mechanics of the game work that way. Are you the way we are? I love the lights and the flashing thing, and game show sets in general are just fun. Do you get that energy?
That's the best part of it. A big shiny floor, and you get to wear a suit and walk around with I keep asking for a little thin microphone, but I don't think they make them anymore.
The Gene Rayburn microphone.
Has them all or something.
The lavalier mic,
I'd like one of those, but it's kind of I don't know. There's kind of a real old timey TV vibe about it, which, as we get further into the broadcast TV going the way of all flesh, it has a throwback vibe to it. It's kind of like vinyl or cassette tapes or something. I kind of dig it.
It serves a comfort food thing for me. I mean, we watch game shows, and that's why you have retro game show channels that are running, like the original Match Game and Tattletales and all those things, because it's nostalgic on one level, but these games, especially the way this is executed, will appeal to just about anyone. I have to ask you another question because I know we have you for a limited amount of time. I was a big fan, of course, your late show. Whatever happened to Jeff, your co-host, and the skeleton puppet that was he?
Jeff Peterson, the robot skeleton, is actually in my garage.
Really?
He's in my garage, and he's turned off. He's like King Arthur of the Britons. He's waiting until the country needs him again, and then he will awake and do that one.
Oh, it was a wonderful pairing. Was that put together by the Mythbusters guys?
Well, sort of partly. I had the idea for the robot skeleton after watching the movie Ghost Rider, where Nicolas Cage plays the Ghost Rider, the skeleton that rides a bike and is on fire at the same time, which is, obviously the best movie ever made, ever in the history of movies. And I really liked it, and I thought I'd like my own skeleton. And then Grant Imahara, God rest him, who was on the Mythbusters, he put it together for me. And then Josh Robert Thompson, who's my partner in crime in that show, he was the voice and the mind behind it. He was kind of the real genius of the whole thing.
That's great. I'm glad you have it. That seems only fitting.
Yeah. All right. Well, Craig.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but we know we're getting to wrap up saying we know you got to run. You got a bunch of people to talk to today, but love the fact that you're hosting Scrabble Thursdays, 8 p.m. on the CW. Real quick on the Pants on Fire stand-up comedy tour that's still happening as we speak.
I don't know. I think I've been to Philly already, though. I don't think I'm coming back anytime soon.
Oh, man.
Well, turn that around and get back here. We want to see you back in here.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Craig. We love you, bud.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll see you. Craig Ferguson, guys. All right, CW Thursdays, 8 o'clock is where Scrabble is. The show that was not exactly the same, but I do like word game shows. I told you that Rochelle is way better at Wheel than I am. Mm-hmm. But I used to like the show Lingo.
Yeah.
It was a low budget. Chuck Woolery was the host, and I used to love that show. And it was a word game show as well.
It's funny because
spelling.
Yeah, there's for someone who doesn't really like board games all that much.
Right.
TV game shows. Oh yeah. I used to love the game Concentration, which was the picture, parts of picture being revealed, and all of that stuff. There was. Do you remember the show that was literally a huge pinball machine?
Yeah, I do.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was stupid.
That's when they had 1,000 game shows on TV.
Beyond ridiculous budget.
Daytime television besides soap operas was just filled with game shows.
All right, so Steve, if you're a sucker for game shows but hate board games, what about game shows based on board games?
I'm better off with that.
Okay.
Yeah. We used to have the home version of Password.
I think it's the 30 minutes. I think that's why it's easier for you.
It's probably it.
As opposed to when you're sitting down to play. I mean, Scrabble can take a couple hours to play. So, yeah.
I'm going to die.
Literally just had to buy new Scrabble pieces because there was one letter missing from my bag. Yeah. And then, so I buy them. It costs like $10 or something like that. And then I found the letter that was missing.
Do you know I'm fascinated with those places? And maybe, I don't know, was it Things Remembered or whatever place? Oh, no, there's a store. I don't know if it's still there in KOP that is
called Games and stuff.
Yeah. And you can see these very detailed like Scrabble boards that are really well done.
So we have a 50th anniversary Scrabble. It's on its own Lazy Susan. And it's really beautifully ornate, and I love that thing.
I think that's cool looking.
Actually, they sell them at like a Home Goods. Press. I have the same exact one as you, and they have this beautiful board at Home Goods. I just don't have a need for it because I have a good board, but even at Home Goods, it's like $100.
I have a version of Mousetrap that is made out of blood diamonds.
Wow,
yeah, it's unbelievable.
By the way, Craig Ferguson said that his name rearranged can be Cougar Fingers. Marissa did a little bit of digging, and the Preston and Steve show with our first and last names could be known as the Snooper Little and Movies Snorter show.
I like that.
Your Movies Snorter.
We need to change that.
Snooper Little. I like Little Snooper better.
Little Snooper's better. Yeah. I am a movie snorter.
Snooper.
So in case you were curious. So we have a little bit of time to play with.
Are you the dawdler?
I am not the dawdler, but I am the recaller.
One more time.
Yep.
Recaller.
And I bring this up. I really wasn't planning on doing this today, but there was a fresh recall that came down. This
helps you know what is in your house currently that is lethal.
Oh, yeah. And listen to this. So the one that I saw, now it's not necessarily for our area, but we have people that podcast us from all around the world. And so nearly 2,000 food items, drugs, and cosmetic products have been recalled after the Food and Drug Administration discovered a distribution facility was heavily contaminated by rodents and birds.
Oh, man.
Gold Star Distribution made the announcement warning that anyone handling or eating the affected products could become seriously ill. They found the facility was operating under unsanitary conditions, and that includes the presence of rodent droppings and urine and bird droppings in areas where these products were held.
Okay.
Exposure to these contaminated products poses a serious risk of bacterial contamination, specifically salmonella and leptospirosis. And while salmonella causes severe gastrointestinal distress, leptospirosis is a bacterial disease spread via rodent urine and can cause so it can cause high fever, red eyes, abdominal pain, headache and muscle aches, chills, rash, jaundice, nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea.
So here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do shipments of rat droppings ever get recalled? Like
no.
if you right?
No, those are always going to be
good.
What you get is what you expect.
This is what I ordered.
Yeah, they need to re-examine that.
So the classification means the products could cause temporary or medically reversible adverse health consequences, whether probability of serious adverse health consequences is remote. So the affected products were distributed in stores in Indiana, Minnesota, and North Dakota. But listen to all the brands. In fact, the brands affected by the recall spans 44 pages.
44. So we're talking very popular brands, the common brands.
Jolly Ranchers, Skittles, Sour Patch Kids, Pringles, Takis, Cheerios, Rice Krispies, Nutella, Gatorade, Coca-Cola, Tylenol, Smart Water, Heinz Ketchup, Fancy Feast cat food, Gillette razors, and more.
So that's a couple of those things I use. I eat Fancy Feast cat food.
Yeah.
And the other night I pissed butane.
But
I assume something is up.
Almost everything that you can imagine at the store
at a certain point
is part of this recall.
What is the amount? What is the recommended amount of rat feces you should consume in a year?
0.
0, I think.
Oh, 0?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm fairly certain it's 0.
The last time I checked, I guess it was probably 0 then, too.
All right, but so none of those are distributed here, though. So I don't have to worry about.
Well, Jolly Ranchers, those are common things, but they're not saying they were just distributed to this area.
Indiana, Minnesota, and North Dakota.
Okay.
You know,
the hell with that.
We had Andy Woodhull in studio on Friday, and somebody sent me a podcast of him with Press, who's Flutie Flute guy. Remember that dude?
Greg Warren.
Greg Warren. They were doing a podcast together, and so I was at Acme yesterday, and I had to get Cheez-Its because they said that like Cheez-It fanatics, they will flip the box over, and on the serial number, if it's got a K in front of the serial number, it means it's been made in the Kansas plant, and apparently that's like the best plant to get your Cheez-Its out of.
Did you test it?
I didn't test it yet.
Okay,
but I did buy them yesterday. I wasn't hungry last night for Cheez-Its, but yeah, I didn't know that we were getting Cheez-Its from Kansas here in Pennsylvania.
Are they considered more flavorful or something like that?
I don't necessarily know why. I don't know if maybe they keep their plant a little cleaner. I don't know if the people that work at that plant just care a little bit more. Like, I have no idea.
So Marissa just pulled this up. They're produced in 2 main manufacturing facilities in the United States. They're either in Kansas City, Kansas, or Cary, North Carolina. It says you can identify the factors by looking at the date code on the packaging. A K indicates Kansas, and a P indicates the Cary plant in North Carolina.
There's Cary and Samantha.
Yeah.
Those are the 2.
I guess so, yeah. One's a slut.
Yeah, one's a
that.
slutty Cheeto.
Yeah.
I'm Samantha. I sleep with everyone.
Yeah, that's kind of like when a coin is minted.
Yeah.
You can see where the mint is by the first letter.
right.
The D.
The K symbol is for kosher, right?
I think is that a circle
around
Circle
it.
K.
like Circle K. Yeah.
Circle K.
Yeah.
So you do tend to think that way. When they Tasty Cake facility here, you're going to think Tasty Cakes are going to be better and fresher here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that holds true.
I think that any Hershey's product that you get from Hershey, Pennsylvania, tastes better.
Is it psychosomatic? Or is
I think it is.
But I agree with you.
It.
I agree with you 100%. I don't even. So if you go to the Anheuser-Busch,
yes, in St. Louis,
my wife, who's not really a bud person, was drinking. She goes, "This tastes great."
Yeah, there's a place called Grant's Farm there, and I swear the beer tastes best there.
Yeah,
in St. Louis.
Well, I mean,
don't know why.
Yeah. Well, beer's not like wine or liquor where if it's aged, it maybe tastes better. Like beer is better when it's fresher, right?
Some beers do change, and,
like a
and for the
Chimay
better.
might.
Yeah. But yeah, fresh right off the line is going to taste different than 2 or 3 weeks later.
At the Guinness factory, which we had, Preston and I ran around like Laverne and Shirley at the Guinness factory, and we got to drink out of the tap that is the one tap they use for the beer master, master brewer, to determine whether it passes muster. And it came out of that thing like a milkshake, Preston.
It was yummy. Yeah. His name was Yancey. I have a picture of us with him. I found him when I was going through my old photos. Do you guys remember that thing, that fad they had for a while in beer marketing, which was the born on date?
Yes. Yeah, it was big.
And
Who started that? Was
they don't
that
do that
Budweiser?
anymore.
No.
I think it might have been AB. Yeah.
Well, they do the born on date on the cans because Matt, every time he buys a can, someone will look and check the date, and some brands will put like a little, movie quote or like a little message in that.
Do you know it was less successful? They were selling empty cans with the aborted on date.
Aborted on.
Yeah.
We pulled the plug on this.
Yeah.
A little controversial.
Yeah. By the way, going back to Cheez-Its real quick, I have been leaning more towards the extra toasty ones. Am I? Yeah. Do you guys dig the little burnt ones or no?
You mean the ones that are made that way?
Yeah,
that are marketed?
Marketed that way.
I don't know that I've ever had them.
Extra toasty.
Yeah.
In my puffed cheese realm, there is one king only.
Yeah.
Hers cheese balls. Yeah. They are the best.
I would put those in a different category than cheese.
What would you put them in?
I'd put those as
livestock,
like corn puffs.
Oh, corn puffs. Yeah.
Well, as opposed to as a cracker.
Yeah, it's not a box of
you're right.
Not a
box of crackers.
Of crackers.
No, that's actually a very good point.
Yeah.
It's not like a box of crackers.
I haven't done the toasty, but I can taste the difference of Cheez-Its from a box compared to Cheez-Its from a single serve little bag.
Yeah.
We've talked about this phenomenon, and the connoisseur, maybe we need to do an investigative report one day. For example, certain things and I will say this, the sweet tea, I forget the name of the brand.
I know what you're talking about.
If you get it in the large container that you just simply pour, the large quart, I guess it is, it tastes different than the individual bottles.
Better?
Not good, not better.
Oh.
The individual bottles are better.
Is it Golden Peak?
No, but similar.
Arizona?
Similar.
No, I know what you're talking about.
I forget the name of the brand.
It's got like almost like a vase sort of
exactly
look to the bottle.
But and I think sometimes things in the different packaging where they really shouldn't taste any different, they do taste different.
That can happen. All right, I have another recall. A chocolate recall has been expanded over fears of the risk of fatal infections due to salmonella contamination. Spring and Mulberry announced in a press release that they have broadened their voluntary recall of mint leaf chocolate products to include additional flavors due to potential salmonella.
Yeah.
The affected products were available for purchase online and through select retailers nationwide since September 15th of last year. The recalled products can be identified by the brand names Spring and Mulberry, as well as the flavor name, lot code, and box color. You're going to have to do some of your... If this sounds familiar to you, go and look.
Check, yeah.
And check and see what you have, because I'm not going to go through all of the lot numbers for you. But the flavors, yes.
Imagine you're Vito Manila, and all you ever hear about is salmonella.
Sal gets all
the attention.
All the press.
Sal.
So the flavors include Earl Grey, Lavender Rose, Mango Chili, Mint Leaf, Mixed Berry, Mulberry Fennel, Pecan, Date. Oh, date. Okay. The fruit. Okay. And Pure Dark Minis. Those are the ones that are all involved in the recall.
These are chocolates?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Huh. I didn't know there was an Earl Grey chocolate.
Yeah.
I might be into that.
Yeah.
So if you've got that, if you have that brand,
send it to me.
Spring and Mulberry, send it to Steve. He's
I'd
all
like to
about
try.
salmonella. And don't forget about Vito either. All right, here's another one. Northern Tool and Equipment has recalled their, and I didn't know these exist, hot water pressure washers.
People are eating those?
Due to a fire hazard.
Oh, okay.
Hot water pressure washer. This is actually heats the water up for your pressure washer.
So why I thought it's odd you should mention this because the undercarriage of my car, I took it to the car wash.
Yeah.
You know, the heated water to get ice removed. I wondered if they did make heated hot water pressure washers. And here you are.
But they might burst into flames, Steve. Or
I'm going to take a hard pass.
No, this particular brand might.
All right.
So the fan wheel on the recalled pressure washer can fail, causing abnormal burner operation that can produce smoke and or bursts of flames during use and a potential fire hazard.
Have you ever been using an appliance of any kind and have it burst into flames?
I want to say, yeah. Well, I mean, I remember a hairdryer catching on fire one time way back in the day.
I had a toaster. I wouldn't say it burst into flames, but there was a flame that shot up.
Get out.
Did you ever see the old video of this woman who claimed that she had a demonic toaster? It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
I would want to see that.
And actually, oh man, Bryant Gumbel was a reporter at the time, and he was not the field reporter, but he was back at the studio after they ran. She puts it in the toaster and hits it. Stephen, this flame shoots up out of it. Here, we're looking at video. I kid you not, this was not a joke.
Okay.
And they pull it out, and the toast is burnt, and somebody is scratched onto it. Satan lives.
Oh my God.
This looks like an SNL bit.
It's so damn funny. It is worth your time to go and watch it. And Brian Gumbel has a kicker line at the end of it. It's so funny. But yeah, I've never. No, the only thing that ever I saw catch on fire that was an appliance being used was our old bus that we owned for my band.
Right.
And every now and then, flames would shoot up from the manifold when we were driving home at 3:00 in the morning after a gig.
Like the Batmobile.
We'd have to pull over and stop and let it cool off. It was terrible.
Flames.
Actual
shooting
flames.
At it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let it cool off.
So consumers, if you have the Northern Tool and Equipment hot water pressure washer, should immediately stop using it and contact Northern Tool and Equipment to request a free repair by an authorized technician. They will fix it for you.
Yes, hi. It blew my arm off.
About 1,416 of those were sold, in case you were wondering. All right, here's another recall. Recaller. Academy Sports and Outdoors has recalled the Magellan Odyssey rocker chairs due to injury and fall hazards. They sold about 35,000 of these.
I mean, honestly, when you think of rocker chairs, you think of Magellan.
Yeah, right? So these are like the foldable chairs that you can take out.
The kind that Magellan would use.
I own a similar one. It is not this same brand, but it's these folding chairs that you see, people use it when they go to watch their kids play soccer.
Right.
But it actually rocks.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's really cool.
I love rocker chairs.
I like them an awful lot. But these particular ones, the recall has been announced because the chair's legs can break, posing injury and fall hazards to consumers.
But it'll also create some very funny videos.
Absolutely.
I'm kind of bummed out because I have 2 folding chairs that we got to, watch the kids play their sports, and they are amazing. I'm telling you, they don't rock or anything like that, but they're really wide. They've got a nice little pitch to them. They kind of like recline back just a little bit, but I got nowhere to I got nobody playing sports anymore. That my son plays rugby, but they have bleachers that I'll watch.
So go watch other people play sports.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show up.
So, Case, when we go to the beach, we always take a couple of taller chairs with us for people who have knee issues and stuff like that. So you could, they could kind of retire down the shore.
I don't want to take those down to the beach. I don't want to get sand all gunked up in the joints and stuff like that. Plus,
is it kind of funny to watch people kind of with leg issues trying to get in the seat and fall out and everything?
Yeah, that is kind of fun, right?
But Press, my beach chairs are high as well because I don't like getting up from that low to the ground.
Have you seen the large seats they're basically taking the same lithium battery stuff in the vests and the jackets? And these are heated outdoor seats for the dead of winter.
No, I need that.
That are they just kind of envelop you as you sit in these seats. It's like a brilliant idea.
That's a great idea.
I desperately want to buy it, but it would seem there's no purpose for it. I can simply go inside.
Right.
Or, sitting on my patio that way, I just start the fire. But I mean, if you had something you had to go to and you're sitting out, I mean, it's like
for
a
football.
Yes.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
That's better than the people who are in their own little cones. Did you ever see those? They'll get
in their cones?
Well, it's like a portable toilet kind of.
That you wear?
Like a tent that you put over those seats. And you're just kind of sitting by yourself in this little tent.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
So I like the heated better.
Yeah, I love this idea.
No, but I'm intrigued by the heated outdoor seat.
It's this big thing that you just kind of wraps. I love it, and I desperately want. It's like when the anti-gravity chairs, whatever the hell they call them.
Yeah.
Wanted to get those, and I'm like, am I going to be a sucker for this? And but that one looks really good.
They could have like muffs on either side that are like heated muffs that you could put your hands into.
Yeah, I love
shoving your hand into a heated muff.
Yeah.
They are in the $220 plus range, $220, $250. Marissa just pulled up a few of them. So, but if you're going out with the kids and you're going to regular sporting events that take place in the wintertime.
That to me would seem a no-brainer.
That's a great idea.
You got your hands in the muffs and the finger in the butthole.
Oh my God.
It's a whole afternoon.
Yeah. Nice and warm. A little stinky, but there's just a trade-off, right?
That's just giving the shocker to my seat.
Right.
Stinky fingers, but they're warm.
You gotta weigh what's important to you here.
Yeah.
You can write that one down. Consumers should immediately stop using the recalled chairs and return them to any Academy Sports and Outdoor store for a full refund.
I wonder, in the broad scheme of things and recalled items, how many times folding chairs have been recalled for injury?
Yeah.
Right? It seems like an obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can get hurt pretty bad from a seated position.
Absolutely. My mother literally broke her back getting out of a beach chair.
Really?
I was like 12 or 13 years old. She was down on the beach in Ocean City. And I remember this.
She broke her back.
She needed back surgery. She was in a body cast for months after that.
Oh, my gosh. Damn.
She missed the only diving championship that I ever won. She couldn't make it.
You've never forgiven her.
I'm like, you lazy.
You brittle bag of
my
crap.
God.
Let me ask you. So,
Yeah.
were you witness to this?
No. I mean, I was there, but I was 12 years old. I don't really care. You know what I mean? It was like one of those. I didn't realize the severity of everything.
Wow.
Listen, she never missed a diving meet of mine, and she didn't go to this one.
Was there litigation involved? Did they sue the company?
No.
Okay.
It was just her just getting out of a chair. She's just brittle, or
it wasn't the chair. She just got out.
the chair didn't
I got it.
fail on her. She was just getting
failed
out
on
of
the
it.
chair.
But press. It was like one of those low to the ground chairs.
It was a beach chair?
It was a beach chair.
Wow. And
But these are like, late 80s beach chairs, not.
I'm just curious. Do you know how, like, did she fall from a full standing position, or
She was doing the Iron Cross?
Yeah,
okay.
she's doing the Iron Cross, and then it's a dangerous maneuver.
It's a tough position.
Especially for like a 40-something-year-old woman who's had like a bunch of kids. So, Press, I wish I could tell you like that I remember anything about it other than she just broke her back.
You were too busy
And then
diving.
I was too busy diving. No, but like it was bad. I mean, she ended up having to get like major back surgery. She was in bed for months in a body cast, like all the way up, like from her chest all the way down to her
thighs,
like just above her knees.
Has it? I assume that's stuck with her entire life, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean, you have.
She's got a fractured back right now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, don't let that happen to you. Make sure you contact them, Academy Sports and Outdoors. All right, here's another recall. Recaller. So this is the company Thrasio has recalled Angry Orange enzyme stain removers due to risk of exposure to bacteria. By the way, they sold about 1.5 million of these.
Are they a little too angry?
So a lot of people would have these. The recalled products can contain bacteria, including Pseudomonas aeruginosa, an environmental organism found widely in soil and water. People with weakened immune systems, external medical devices, or underlying lung conditions who are exposed to this face a risk of serious infection that may require medical treatment.
Oh.
The bacteria can enter the body if inhaled through the eyes or through a break in the skin, and people with healthy immune systems are usually not affected by bacteria, but this can be dangerous.
They also say the enzymes will replicate by having intercourse with human women.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is not good. I've seen similar products like this. Pierre, God bless him, used to have this organic cleaning material.
Like parsley plus
The parsley stuff, yeah.
Horrible.
It smelled terrible.
Horrible. I'd
The one
rather
thing
have used watered down diarrhea to clean the place.
I do like the orange flavored ones, though.
Yeah.
And I assume since the name and the color of this is orange, that Angry Orange enzyme probably has an orange scent to it.
We used to clean our bongs with orange cleaner.
Did you?
Yeah. Probably not a good idea.
Was there? Was there? Oh, I thought you had some sort of like tip or purpose why you would use an orange or a citrus.
No, it was just what we had.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
you. Okay.
It might have been. I don't think.
Was it to flavor the water?
No, it was
Okay.
just because it was clean and you could clean
Fresh,
it. I mean, we
like
would
an orange?
We have so much resin on it.
A day without bong water is like a day without sunshine.
Consumers should immediately stop using the recalled Angry Orange enzyme stain remover products and contact Thrasio for a full refund. Do not attempt to recycle the product bottle either. So
I think I've asked this, or probably asked this a couple of times when you've done this. Have any of you ever been participated in one of these recalls, sent something back because of a recall, and or gotten money because of a class action suit because of a recall?
No, the only recalls I've participated in have been automotive in nature, and they'll tell you, your manufacturer should tell you, if you go in for service, and they'll be, by the way, hey, there was a recall on this, and we'll replace it for you. So this is the only time that I've ever done that.
But that's the same thing. I get a notification on the dashboard, okay, and when I go in for the next service, they take care of it. Nothing that was ever, your brakes are going to fall out if you don't come in right now.
My wife's old minivan, there was a recall for the paint, but it didn't count for us, even though the same exact thing that they were recalling happened to our, because it was recalled for like the blue paint, and our minivan was white. And I was like, but I'm like, it's the same thing. You know, like, okay, you're just saying
that
it's
sucks.
only. Yeah, it totally sucks. Yeah.
I've gotten a couple of messages about those class action suits, but they always seem fake and spammy.
I know.
And I'm like, all right, is the $7 I'm entitled to worth sharing personal information? I never know.
I agree.
By the way, I got a text from somebody that says Angry Orange smells worse than the cat pee I bought to clean it up. All right, here's another recall. Johnson Health Tech expanded a recall to include Matrix Retail and Vision treadmills due to a fire hazard.
It's a Matrix treadmill, so are you actually on a treadmill?
You might just be asleep.
Yeah, in a pod
attached
powering our
unit.
overlords.
So they sold about 47,000 of these. The power cord can become loose from the treadmill's power socket, posing a fire hazard. Consumers should inspect their treadmills and confirm whether they have a power cord bracket installed on the unit. If there is no power cord bracket, consumers should ensure that the power cord is completely inserted into the treadmill's power socket before each use until the treadmill is repaired.
Could you literally lay there and let somebody else move your body parts for you, and it would almost count as exercise for like long enough?
Like an exoskeleton?
Yeah, exoskeleton. Even if I just laid there and somebody just moved my arms. Like,
I don't think it would.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I would assume you would have to give resistance in order
put
to
some energy into
burn
it.
calories.
How would you do that? How could you then create resistance?
Do you know what
because
you
they
could
have
do?
to do that for like so people don't atrophy and stuff. When you know,
Take them up to a huge hill and roll them down because they're moving.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be wouldn't you like to be put into an induced coma and have them work your ass out hard? And 3 months later, you come out just defined and ripped and all good to go, and you don't remember anything.
Yeah. I'd love that. Oh, for Christ's sake, absolutely.
Let's do it. What would you pay for that?
I think
$100.
Work on the tech. Find some investors, Casey. Get it underway, and then you spearhead the whole thing and open a chain.
Sleep your way to a 6-pack.
Coma gyms.
Yeah.
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 gyms.
I like it.
I love it.
That could be his name.
Coma Gym.
I am Coma Jim.
Yeah. You've got a you could have like an animated character who's Coma Jim. And
all the time you're sleeping like a baby.
Consumers should contact Johnson Health Tech North America to receive a free replacement power cord with an automatic locking style plug by mail for self-installation. So if you've got that, then you may want
I'm
to.
on a treadmill virtually every day if I'm not hiking. And the, you think of the multitude of ways. Who is it? Well, he had a heart attack. Chef from
Isaac Hayes.
Isaac Hayes.
Yeah.
On a treadmill.
Is the treadmill at home or you go to a gym?
In the basement. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
do you know the product? Are you happy with it?
I am. I'm very happy.
What
with
product
it.
do you have?
I forget the name of it, but I didn't.
Okay.
I bring my iPad down. I don't have the one you can spend crazy money and have an actual screen built into it.
Sure.
Yeah. And I use it every day for about 45 minutes, 50 minutes, and just it's built sturdy. The one thing I do find with those things almost all the time, I'm on it so much that the tread itself starts to wear out.
Right.
So that's the big thing is replacing the tread.
I just have such a hard time doing anything in place. I like the swim spa.
Well, put it on the back of a truck that drives you around.
No, the swim spa's good, but like I just have a hard time just looking at a screen and press. I know that you can get into shows that way on your elliptical, but I wish I could. I just get so anxious and bored. And I have a friend of mine who has it's called a Zwift, and it's a bicycle trainer. You're on your bike. You just have a screen in front of you or whatever. And I think I'd like to try. I just don't want to invest the hundreds of dollars into it.
I got you.
And only to find out that, no, this is too boring for me.
Yeah, we have a Nordic Track, one of those bike things with the monitor and everything, and you can join in and have instructors that talk you through it and everything. You can go ride around the world and everything in different locations, exotic locations, and we hang clothes on that. That's what we do with that one.
And that's a lot of what happens with that expensive equipment. Peloton took a huge hit.
After the pandemic.
Well, and then it's a big bump during the pandemic, and then afterwards, crater.
That's like a false high. You can't like expect to expand the company based on a pandemic.
Well, Coma Gym's opened up.
Well, all right. So I want to ask about those treadmills that are concave.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
You can run at a full clip.
Yeah, but like, what's the reasoning behind that? Like, does it work different muscles in your legs?
Yeah, the actual tread is kind of U-shaped.
Yeah.
Just slightly. It's bowed. And I case I've never looked into that. I've never been on one, and I don't know what the benefit of them are.
I think it's really if you were practicing for like sprinting and running speed, that's what you would train on.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I can't imagine someone just doing a regular treadmill session on that because you're supposed to really open it up.
Yeah.
I've thought about getting one of the little tracks and
Walkers?
just bringing it here.
That's what.
Like
So
the ones you're supposed to just do if you're just sitting in your living room watching TV.
I was thinking about that because like Bill Moore, who in our sales department, he stands at his desk.
Mm-hmm.
I could maybe do that if I had to stand in place for for my job or something like that. Then I could do something like
So
that.
you're talking the one that's in the seated position? It's kind of like a bicycle movement, or what?
Well, they have those, but then they also have ones that are just like very small little treadmills.
I can get a whole workout in while I'm watching Matlock.
Pretty much.
Oh, so you're
you can,
standing?
you're
Oh,
standing.
you said sitting there watching TV.
Oh, sure. Well,
Okay,
exactly.
all right. Gotcha.
You guys can't see it over here, but I have an exercise device. I turn butter while we're doing the show.
Yeah.
I'm standing.
And
I thought you were stroking it. The way it looks from over here.
I call that butter.
Can't see you below your chest.
That's Steve Butter.
All right.
Land of Steve.
Let me get you another recall. I actually saw a number of things that were similar to this. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's spelled Ruahouine. Ruahine, something along those lines. Hair growth serum bottles are recalled due to risk of serious injury or death from child poisoning. It violates the mandatory standard for child-resistant packaging. It's sold on Amazon, and it contains. And I saw a number of recalls for products that contain minoxidil, which I've seen before for hair restoration. And I saw a number of these that they haven't created the containers to make them child safe. And if a kid eats this stuff, it can cause death.
I didn't know
poisoning.
Minoxidil was so tasty. But this is just like a regular eyedropper. There's no child protection cap on this thing.
Yeah. Consumers should immediately secure the recalled serum bottles and place them out of sight and reach of children. You can contact the company for instructions on how to destroy the recalled bottles.
I see the problem is they have a cartoon rabbit on it, and it's saying, so tasty. That's what's
Maybe just rethink the marketing.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't think
It was like Camel Joe.
Yeah,
Of
yeah.
course your kids are going to see
I want to
cartoon
smoke.
Camel.
I want to
yeah.
smoke like that camel smoking.
So you can reach out to them on how to receive a refund or replacement bottle. They sold about 25,000 of those, so just a heads up on that. I think that's enough of the recalling for today. Well, you know what?
One more.
I'll do one more.
Who would guess that a whole segment about recalled items would spark such incisive and informative conversation?
The DR Power Equipment reannounces and expands the recall of leaf vacuumers due to a laceration hazard.
Right.
So pieces from the recalled leaf vacuums can come loose inside the unit, or debris can pierce the chute, resulting in material ejecting and posing a laceration hazard to users and bystanders as well.
And when I used to be a lifeguard at Primo Sea Cane Swim Club, we had a leaf vacuum there, and I loved it. It was called a Billy Goat.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was called.
Was it actually just a Billy Goat?
It was not a Billy Goat. No, it was a gas-powered vacuum that we used to clean up the property. But I'm fairly certain that the brand... Maybe the model is called Billy Goat.
Did it have a big catch bag on it?
Yeah.
Those are cool.
It was awesome. Man.
Yeah.
So consumers should immediately stop using the recalled leaf vacuums and contact DR Power for a free repair kit that includes a metal outer shield to be bolted onto the existing chute. Just to add this little protector plate so something doesn't explode into your face.
Do you? I years ago. Now mower construction has gotten a lot safer, but I remember mowing my old Briggs & Stratton, 2-stroke mower, and stuff would come shooting out of that.
Oh yeah,
and it was like a bullet.
Yeah, I actually have a leaf blower that converts into a leaf vacuum, and every now and then I would suck up a rock.
Yeah,
and you hear that thing go, making all kinds of crazy noise inside of there.
I had a pebble. I forget what I was using. Some outdoor tool. Might have been one of those things, Preston, and it hit just below my eye.
Oof.
Yeah.
Just below my eye. That's when I put goggles on.
Could have lost your eye. You shoot your eye out, kid.
Yeah.
By the way, that's the last recall. But to answer the question about the U-shaped treadmills,
yes.
Somebody texted a couple people actually. They're not power propelled. You actually have to use your muscle / momentum to get them to move. You use more of your hamstring than a powered treadmill, but they're hard to keep consistent pace, so they're better for sprints. So that's why it's curved like that. When your foot goes out,
that makes sense.
It pulls down,
actually,
as opposed to straight back, and gives you a little more action to get it to move.
Well, to be honest, that makes total sense, because if you're running at a full clip and you see people just hauling ass, if you slow down and that thing was actually motorized, it would launch you into the ceiling.
Yep. All right, these are some recalls I thought you might find interesting. We'll do it again another time. And in the meantime, we have to take a break. We'll come back in a second. The Bizarre File stories are queued up and ready to go next, just for you, my friend.
They're allowed to let the dogs out.
But they don't. But they don't. Oh, I hear you. Yeah.
Always,
that's great.
All right, so I saw a couple of tips on how to get your sleep back on track after the holidays.
Yeah, this can be very valuable.
So this was I forgot, I don't know what the source is, but I saw these, and these are pretty good tips actually. So you need to refocus on your wind down routine. Most nights, you need to prepare your body to snooze because exhaustion won't do it. So some swear by, and I had never heard of this term before, dark showering. Have you heard of this?
Dark showering.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it apparently helps the body relax.
With the lights off?
It's essentially taking a shower in the dark.
Huh.
Or with super low lighting. I'd never thought about that. Now, we're morning shower people.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for the opposite effect. I'm looking for wake up, get going, let's get moving.
Yeah, I don't need that to be a sleep aid.
But this is apparently if you were on your way to go to bed.
Could you move your bed into the shower?
Maybe you could do that.
Listen, I don't take. I think you just said it. Showers for me are get up, let's get going.
Exactly.
Aha.
But I have heard that things like warm water, a warm shower, or warm bath, maybe an hour or so before you go to bed, does help you to some extent.
So that I have done as well, but I will do warm baths like in the afternoon, and I haven't taken a bath in years.
Warm bath in the afternoon.
Yeah.
It's kind of my shower routine. I'm like afternoon or evening showerer, and I like it dimly lit.
Do you not shower in the morning?
And sometimes.
Okay.
Like 2 or 3 times a week,
All right.
but not every day in the morning. And I love it piping hot, like burn your skin off hot.
Right. So how about this dark showering? Could you imagine doing that with, I mean, you said you like it dimly lit, but how about like really dark?
I think I could do it really dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about dark shaving?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's smart.
I'm awake now. Ready to go.
I get the idea. It's sort of a spa type of vibe if you're just warm. But I don't want to pass out in the shower and end up with a concussion.
So other things you can do to help relax the body are journaling.
Journaling, no.
Or you can,
I'll be in the study journaling.
Or you can pick up one of the books you got.
Bring
for
my
Christmas.
chamomile tea in there.
Yeah. And then it also.
Do you journal? Have you ever journaled at all?
I tried.
Have you ever kept a diary?
So I tried. Not that long ago, I felt that I wanted to write Rochelle a letter.
Yeah.
I don't remember why. This is a few years ago, but it was important to me. Oh, dude.
My dearest wife, when you caught me spanking it in the light of my laptop, I want to tell you I was thinking of you. Though I was looking at porn star Dorothy LeMay, I imagined you.
Oh, my God. Dorothy LeMay. It's taboo, right? Yeah. All right, anyway. No, I wanted to write her a letter, and my handwriting was way out of whack and needed to be brought back up to speed.
What is this gub?
And also, just stringing words together. I don't write that often. I am not a writer. It's part of the reason why I don't really post on Instagram that much is because I struggle with the written word and conveying what I want to convey via the written word. So I wanted to practice at it.
It's funny you should bring it up.
So I started journaling, and then it went away after a month or so.
Well, I'm sorry to jump in there, but it's funny you should bring this up because I think you don't need to be a slave to, I completely understand what you're saying, but I see now more and more, if it's just flowing naturally, my dad journaled fastidiously throughout his life. And that later was translated into and I played some of the audio on air. He recorded about 8 hours of his journal throughout the life to give to his sons, to, my brothers and I, in the event of his passing. And it's the greatest gift, I think, it's just an amazing thing. But, he had a flair for that. I like to think that I'm pretty good with that as well. But I see more and more people just sort of just writing the words the way they come out. And don't be constrained by it. Your feelings will come through. Does that make any sense?
It does. Are you talking about it on social media?
Well, journal. Your private journal.
Okay, yeah.
Because it's not, unless you have intent of publishing it, and then you'll get somebody to clean it up.
No, not at all.
But I mean...
But I will hand wring over social media because, people are so kind.
Oh, by the way, and I'm pretty good with this, and I just wrote, I went to the store EYE. Because I'm just so distracted. And you feel like, now I look like a complete moron.
Yeah, but those comments help your algorithm, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
No, I did see a suggestion of journaling and writing things with the staunch idea that, you never need to go back and reread it. Just let it out. Kind of can be practiced. Yeah. It's kind of what you're saying, Steve.
Just let your feelings end up on the page and grammar be damned.
The act of doing it is supposedly cathartic.
It's like spanking it.
It's like that. Just the act alone.
Act as if, what does they say? Dance as if no one is looking.
Spank
it as if no one is looking.
All right, you can also start a gentle pre-bed exercise.
I do. I fart.
It says, you don't want any strenuous workouts to get the blood pumping right before bed, as that rush can make it harder to drift off. Lighter physical activity can be calming.
I do 200 burpees.
Yoga and Tai Chi are linked to better sleep as they help lower the heart rate and can erase racing minds.
Would you do to me, that's not something I would do. Would you do like a transcendental meditation thing or a meditation?
But I have done, and I got into a pretty good habit of it, and it's part of one of the things I'm going to start doing again is just 10 minutes before bed is just stretch.
Yeah.
It's just do a full body.
Right.
I'm not spending a lot of time stretching, but I make sure that I do pretty much all of the major muscle groups and just do a stretch before going to bed, and that's something I want to get back to doing. That does help me drift off. That was it. Wait, I can't get my ankle is behind my head now. Way better. Oh. All right, and then they suggest that you gradually adjust your bedtime. Because it says suddenly forcing yourself back to, that bedtime may leave your body clock a little bit weirded out. So instead, they recommend heading to bed 20 minutes earlier every night to slowly get back to your usual bedtime if you have drifted like a few hours.
I see. Yeah, that's why I sort of keep it somewhat linear to my during the vacation for us is the night before, as opposed to how late you can stay up, as opposed to the day of the vacation or the day off.
Yeah, I'm not obviously with these hours, I'm not a late night person at all anymore. But New Year's Eve, we did stay up till about 2, and that's like way crazy late for me. I get up at 3:45 to go to work. So then it kind of, after we did that, the last few days have tweaked me, and I've been staying up late every night till at least midnight. So last night I had to force myself to get my ass into bed.
I tried, like I said, okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm asleep I usually am asleep by 11. Okay. Which is still not enough sleep, but it's the way my schedule goes. I ended up watching that Screamboat horror movie.
Screamboat Willie?
Screamboat. So, because I couldn't get to sleep. The worst thing to do, the hardest thing to do, force yourself to go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep now. It just doesn't work.
It's tough to do. Yeah. But and like I told you at the beginning of the show this morning, I'm like, Today, got up, no problem.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, probably no problem. Wednesday, forget it. It's always, there's like a 2-day thing, and then a crash is going to hit.
Consider that a taper's alert.
Yeah, totally.
You're going to want to record Wednesday show.
Yeah, I guarantee you I will be out of it. So, but listen, a lot of people are having to deal with kind of getting back. If you were lucky enough to have some time off at the end of the year, some people don't get any time off.
When I think of the way my schedule was when I was doing stand-up, I was often getting home at the time I wake up now.
I bet.
Yeah. It's just insane to think that was my life years ago.
I know.
And now that's completely alien to me.
God, I remember when I was first approached at doing morning radio, I said, no way.
No.
I said, you are out of your mind. There's no way I want to get up that early in the morning.
It was not uncommon for me, Casey, you talk about the way you do things now, to put on a movie I really wanted to see at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And sit there and watch it till 2:30, 3 o'clock, because that was the way I was wired, you know?
Yep.
This is crazy.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
All right, here's another thing to keep in mind as we move into the new year and after, everything that you've gone through over the past year, kind of reassessing, not just getting some sleep or getting exercise and so on, but this is a good time to assess like decluttering things.
Oh.
We did replace the smoke detectors.
Yes, we did that
because they recommend you either do that on a holiday or daylight savings time.
I just disconnected them because they're so annoying.
Oh my God,
I know.
always chirping. Yeah.
But another thing is decluttering, and I have a couple of tips here in a second.
I had this gigantic pile of clean laundry in the corner of my room that just for some reason, honestly, like, because I hang up my T-shirts, right? And so I would just kind of like, just when and they were mainly, I would say 90% of it was T-shirts.
So you consider hanging up, throwing them in a pile?
No, well, instead of hanging them up, I would just kind of like put them on top of the pile.
See.
And so essentially for the last couple of months, I had just basically been living off of like two
piles.
No, 2 laundry baskets. So like whenever that laundry basket would get full, then I would like clean them, and then so I was living off of the same clothes for a couple of months, and then finally I went and I spent a few hours just kind of organizing everything, and then and
is there a greater feeling in the world,
dude?
I mean, listen,
just
I know
looking at it like,
and people may mock and they say, "Oh, it just sounds like like it's like what has your life become?" When you lift those things that are just hanging over you, like, God, I got to get that closet done. I know it sounds stupid, but unless, like, the pride of a well-organized garage, it means something.
Well, that's next on my list.
Yeah.
Dude, a happiness is clean socks and underwear.
Clean socks and underwear.
When my underwear and sock drawers are full, I'm like...
And you don't get it. But let me tell you this. The members of Godsmack, their sock drawers are completely organized.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, so here's some things. This is... Incubus joins us on 93.3 WMMR Port-à-Moi. It is 9:58. It's Monday morning, the Preston and Steve Show. We're going to tee up our Word of the Week prize with a letter today. Matt Cord will be in here, and they'll supply that for us. And we have this 6-pack of summer concert tickets. Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. A bunch of MMBarbecue is included in there, but some other great ones as well. The show with Black Crowes and Whiskey Myers in June, Motley Crue, Tesla, and Extreme in July. All be a part of that. So if you want to, just be set for the summer and get yourself in that summer frame of mind, be prepared to collect those letters and maybe win the prize by Friday. We're going to take a final look at traffic. Marissa, what's going on this morning?
We're slowing on the boulevard southbound between Roberts Avenue and Fox Street. Also on 322 Black Horse Pike westbound west of the Atlantic City Expressway. There's flooding that has the right lane closed. 76 eastbound has some jam up from the boulevard out to Vine, westbound from Bear to South Street. Northbound, right before the Vine Cheat Expressway, the earlier accident on the off-ramp has been cleared, but we're jammed back to the Walt Whitman Bridge and slowing on 95 northbound north of Academy, where a right lane is blocked. This traffic report is brought to you by AAA Tire and Auto Service. Get a full synthetic oil change for just $74.99, plus earn $7 towards your next service with Duramax dollars at AAA Tire and Auto Service. Offer ends February 28th. See store for details. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop in King of Prussia. And if you ever find yourself in an accident, you got to go to the pros at ProTeamCollision.com. All right, this story is just irony, period. That's all there is to it. The Myrtle Beach Polar Plunge was making changes due to the weather. It's too cold.
Yes.
For the Polar Plunge. All live events for the Myrtle Beach Polar Plunge at the Sands Ocean Club Resort were canceled on Saturday. This comes as the developing storm system was expected to bring an increased risk of significant snow, along with record cold and dangerous wind chills. Virtual events were ended up held on Saturday.
I did one. It was 21 degrees. It was sunny, though. That was the difference. It was sunny. And it was it pleasant? No, but it wasn't horrific.
Well, I remember the original polar plunges, I think, took place where they actually had to cut holes in the ice for you to get into.
Kathy did one where they had to cut an opening for them to get into the water.
And wouldn't let anybody go in under their heart.
Right.
Yeah, same with me. Yeah.
Officials with the Myrtle Beach Polar Plunge said that people could check the organization's Facebook page for more information about the event. So a couple in Indonesia was caned 140 times for having sex outside the marriage and drinking alcohol because it violates Sharia or Islamic religious law. The 21-year-old woman,
thank God they had a good lawyer,
fainted after what authorities said was a record number of strokes to be meted out in a public caning session in the Aceh province. 3 female officers took turns striking her with a rattan cane while she cried, and after she collapsed, she was carried off stage by female officers to an ambulance.
So she got 140?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
the couple were caned on Thursday along with 4 others, including an officer from the Islamic police force, were all found guilty of violating Sharia. Caning is a common punishment for breaking Islamic law in religiously conservative Aceh, that particular area, although the practice has long drawn criticism from rights groups who say that it's cruel. Under the Islamic criminal code in that particular region, sex outside of marriage is punishable by 100 strokes of the cane, while consuming alcohol carries 40 strokes.
Could a good lawyer reduce that to 20 purple nurples?
Would hope so. The officer from the Islamic police force was caned 23 times, as was his female partner for being in close proximity in a private place. He was caught alone with her in a house. So that's why they beat him like that.
Okay, so is this just for intercourse? Does this count for, hand stuff and mouth stuff too, or is it just intercourse?
I think someone's planning a weekend.
Aceh is the only province in Muslim-majority Indonesia to enforce the Sharia and punishes many of the offenses with public canings.
I bet you that cuts down on their tourism.
Getting a jump on Valentine's Day, a misguided romantic passed $300 in counterfeit currency to purchase a floral bouquet and chocolates for the object of his affection, a dancer at a Florida strip club. So he was using fake money to buy gifts for a stripper, for a fake girlfriend, essentially.
But it's a thought that counts, right?
Investigators allege that Alexander Baker Depew,
she loves me,
used the Funny Money Tuesday at a Clearwater florist. The accused man, cops say, handed over 15 $20 bills to cover his $288 purchase.
The singles he's giving her better be legit.
It was only after Depew parted that a worker realized that the bills were faked. They were marked with the word replica on them. And the notation that the item was not legal tender and only to be used for motion pictures. So it was movie money.
Damn you, Depew.
After leaving the florist, Depew headed to the nearby Oasis Cabaret, which advertises itself as a topless, full-contact entertainment facility and employs the women that he fancied. While the strip club...
They have a good Waldorf salad there.
Well, at the strip club, Depew allegedly tried to pay his bar tab with phony 20s, which resulted in police being called the adult establishment.
Listen, if you're not going to carry real currency into a strip club, you have no shame.
Depew, who told cops he had not realized the cash was counterfeit.
Yeah, right.
Had about $400 more in phony currency in his pockets. When questioned about the bouquet and the chocolates purchase, Depew reportedly admitted to obtaining the merchandise from the florist in order to give to a female dancer at the strip club.
You can buy that counterfeit movie money on Amazon.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Court records do not indicate what, if any, relationship existed between the dancer and the defendant, who is listed as a transient in arrest reports. In addition to charges for passing the prop currency, Depew was hit with another felony count, actually a few felony counts, when a frisk turned up cocaine and methamphetamine.
Will you marry me?
He is being held in the county jail in lieu of $21,000 bond.
How many guys have fallen for that? But no, she really likes me.
Yeah.
She's a dancer. She really likes me.
A woman remains hospitalized following a violent domestic incident in which a man allegedly bit off part of her face. Ooh. According to, now I don't know where this is. It says Tangi Pahoa. I don't know.
Not familiar.
The sheriff's office. And Brandon Patrick is wanted in connection with the attack, which investigators say stemmed from a dispute that began over the weekend. Officials said that the victim was held against her will for days, and the injury occurred when she tried to escape. So this guy was a kidnapper.
Yeah.
According to the sheriff's office, Patrick is a convicted felon with known gang affiliations. He faces charges of domestic abuse, battery with serious bodily injury, and false imprisonment.
What exactly did he bite off?
With additional charges possible. The police said he should be considered armed and dangerous, so he's on the run.
Oh, man.
He does not have a vehicle and may attempt to get rides from strangers. Patrick has an identical twin, by the way, but has several distinguishing features, including an old stab wound on his right hand, a half-sleeve tattoo of a house, and a scroll on his left arm, and a full-sleeve tattoo on his right arm. Those with information on his whereabouts are asked to contact the sheriff's office. Steve, they didn't indicate what part of her face that he bit off, but
horrible.
That's just deranged.
Reminds me of that scene in Cape Fear.
Wow.
It's Louisiana, outside New Orleans.
All right. Thank you, Marissa. And there you go. That's all we have time for. The Bizarre File. Going to have a really twisted one there. All right, we will take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. Lesson question is going to be set up. Lesson question. And we'll get into the trash and music news. Stick around, see what you can win, and see if you know the answer. We'll be right back. Likely things in your home that you could toss out or donate without a second thought. And if you find these things in your home, it's pretty safe to say goodbye to them. So here are the recommended things. And I think this is a good idea. Number one, holiday decor that you didn't use this season. This is the perfect time to reassess. If you have everything out right now, and then you have a bunch of other things that didn't make it out,
consider whether
you may want to consider donating those or getting rid of that
honestly
stuff.
And it's not passing the litmus test. And you can also evolve your decorations. So for the longest time, I thought the Coca-Cola polar bears were adorable, and there was a Coca-Cola had a whole line of things, and it was just cute. They never come out, so we donated them, and yes, it's a great time to cycle that stuff out. If it's not sitting out now, it's probably because you don't like it or don't use it or have no intent to use it.
We have had this a little bit smaller than life-size Santa Claus that, there's a button and it sings and all that stuff.
We have the same thing.
Okay.
It's great.
Well, its head fell off years ago, right?
Decapaclaws.
Decapaclaws. Dude, so now I literally, in his one hand, I have him holding his own head, which I think is really, really funny. But
it's magical,
It is going in the trash tomorrow.
Yeah.
But for years, this thing, we would just kind of place the head on top of it, and anytime you bumped it or whatever, the head would fall off.
I love that.
But it's time to go.
You could bring it in here. It would actually work as a decoration here. Decapaclaws.
Oh, man, that's just another step. It's just so much easier to put it out in the trash to me.
All right, here's another thing you need to assess. Your camera roll. All right? And that is arduous. That's a lot. If you have thousands and thousands of pictures, it's a lot of work. I told you guys about this earlier this year, late this past year, and I saw an interesting tip about how you can spend the next year going through your camera roll. There is a way to set this up. You can do a quick search online and find out how to do it, especially if you have an iPhone, that every day it will send you, it will alert you to all of the pictures you took on that day in your camera roll's history.
Right.
So if you think about how many pictures you've taken on one day, chances are it might be fairly manageable over the last, 15 years or whatever that you've been using your iPhone app or your Photos app.
Yeah.
And so if you have a reminder every day, maybe you can quickly go through and go, oh my God, that's a picture of food.
Yeah.
What do I need that for?
I need that.
And delete. Yeah, I need that. Save that.
What a muffin.
But it might be a quick way to just clean out and get rid of over it's a year-long process, but you might completely clear things out and maybe save some more space on your phone or whatever it is.
The
I think
fear
it's a great
of the shotgun method is that you're going to get rid of something you really wanted and kind of just bulk erase it. So if you're taking it on a day-per-day basis, the likelihood of you doing that is a lot less.
And you'll come across something you're like, oh man, I love that. Forgot about that.
This is my favorite tea pick.
Similar to get rid of Facebook friends on their birthdays, it reminds you every day who people are. So if you go a whole year checking the birthdays, you can be like, unfriend you.
Right. Okay. All right, good idea, Preston. I don't need this picture of 3 pieces of pizza.
Right?
Like, what the freak is that doing in there?
Exactly.
All right.
All right. Any unused tech items, especially if it's outdated tech and things like that you just don't use anymore, it's a good time to assess that and get rid of that. Expired coupons, old gift cards, or just gift cards in general.
Yeah.
And get yourself a plan to start using those.
Listen,
and you probably got a fresh batch of them.
Yeah, if you haven't used them, if they haven't meant anything in a long time, that's for a reason. Get rid of them.
Yeah. Also, it says here dead batteries. If you have like a container of dead batteries. I told you guys about this a while back. I had heard that hardware stores will collect dead batteries and dispose of them properly. So I had like a bag full of old, AA and AAA batteries. And I go to my local hardware store and I come showing up and I brought this bag. I'm like, hey, I heard you guys will, dispose of these for me. And they were like, oh, okay, yeah. Well, we'll just throw them out with the rest of the stuff we normally throw away. And I'm like, you don't recycle or anything? They're like, no, we'll get rid of them for you. I was like, okay.
I could have done that.
I thought I was doing the right thing.
Hey, if you have a second, look at this picture of 3 pieces of pizza.
Rodney will take your dead batteries.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Number 6 on and I have these 10 things on this list. Number 6 is expired condiments in your fridge.
Ew.
If you have no, not condoms. I know that's what you're thinking. Condiments. Especially if you have several people, if you're a household. So you can go through and find stuff like, we will buy things for one recipe, something like, fish sauce or some very specific thing, and we'll make it and then forget to continue making stuff that uses that, and it goes bad, and I just need to clear stuff like that.
So we went with the ultimate situation with that. We had the kitchen completely redone, and that was a massive purge. And if it wasn't something we were currently or just recently used, it's out. So it's a wonderful thing. And you won't believe the amount of space you buy back.
Marissa, expired makeup and skincare is on this list as well.
Now, you use fish sauce for your skin, right?
Yeah, you're only supposed to use like things like mascara for like a year or so. That's probably the wrong amount of time. But sometimes you have palettes of eyeshadow for years, and like those are okay to keep.
Okay.
There's a list somewhere where you can follow along.
So to your guess, what cosmetic lasts the longest? I think
it's the amount of time that you use it.
Oh, I see.
So if you're using a mascara every day, it gets bacteria on it because you're constantly using it. If you're putting, eyeshadow palette and putting your brushes in it every day and not cleaning them. But if you're just using it for one color and then using it later, 6 months later, it has different bacteria levels.
But it says on here expired makeup and skincare. So I guess some of them do have a quote unquote shelf life. I mean, you could probably get away with, but maybe it's like a best used by date or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and some of them will like crumble. Like you think you've kept it for so long and then you touch it and it crumbles apart.
How did you look?
All right. Also, expired medications.
Yeah.
Some people don't realize that medicine goes bad over time. Even over the counter stuff. If you're buying ibuprofen or acetaminophen and stuff like that, they do have expiration dates on them.
Get
they won't work
with our
as
neighbors and we'll do a potluck.
Medication. Everybody brings
thing.
medication.
Yeah.
All right.
And what a great idea. Hey, I brought Xannies. They're about to go. They're only a month old.
Stool softener.
Yeah. Also, extra items in your shower that you may want to get rid of.
Like that toaster.
Yeah.
That half bottle of conditioner, the other one of soap.
God, Rochelle used to be a conditioner junkie. I remember at one point it was like 35 bottles. We have this shelf in our fridge. And one day I'm like, I'm going through this stuff. And I pulled it up and like 80% of it was conditioner.
Yeah. She kept it in the fridge?
No. on the shelf in the shower. Did I say fridge?
Yeah.
No, did you? I don't know.
Okay.
No, I just thought, I thought maybe that's the way you would store it.
No.
No, we have empty bottles of like things in the shower
that just hang out.
Just hang out there. Yeah.
Do they have the little bit of water in them that you put in because you
Some
think
do.
that soap's going to last one more time?
Yeah.
So that's something my shower is completely devoid of, which is conditioner.
Yeah, you don't need any of that.
I don't need any of that. But and again, when you declutter the bathroom, you know what I started doing? I started taking my toothbrush and everything, and I put it in the drawer at the top under this, so that my counter is completely clean. When I take stuff out and then put it back in.
Nice.
That'll last for a day.
So yeah, Marissa, I strangle soap, shampoo to the bitter end.
All the time.
And I do the water and shake it up and do the whole thing, trying to get every little bit out of it that I can.
And then the shampoo leaves it finishes before the conditioner.
Right.
So that you save a conditioner, and then if you buy it as a set, you put both of them in the shower, and then that's how you build up the conditioner.
So traditionally, both shampoo and conditioner is like just a dollop?
I use way more shampoo than I do conditioner.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Conditioner, you don't need that much.
Yeah, you're only supposed to use like a quarter or smaller, but sometimes you use more.
Do you use conditioner?
Not all the time.
I haven't done it in a long time.
You're more a Jerry Crow kind of guy.
No, like if anything, I'll do like
Soul
conditioner,
Glow.
like
Soul Glow.
maybe like once a week, once every 2 weeks.
Okay.
But yeah, my hair's not long enough, you know?
Are you guys different products?
What do you mean?
Do you use like shampoo for your hair and soap for your body, or are you like all in ones?
Shampoo for my hair and beard.
I do the 3-in-1. It's Crew, so it's body wash and
fish sauce
and shampoo and conditioner all in one. So
And
I just
toothpaste.
use all of that and toothpaste.
Yeah, 4-in-1.
Yeah.
Face wash.
That's just the worst toothpaste I've ever had.
So get rid of some extra items in your shower. And then the last thing it says here is canned goods you don't use.
I take them out of my shower all the time.
Do you?
Yeah. What's with this beans?
Probably in your pantry is where you're going to find that stuff.
Yeah, man. So we got, again, thanks, Mr. Contractor, help we do everything. And we had these cabinets, Preston, that were horrible, that we kept buying the same stuff over and over, not realizing we had it already in the cabinet. It's like, how long has this been in here?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So it's a good time to assess that stuff. Move the clutter out.
If you're going to pick a benchmark time to do it, why not now?
I would like to bring you into the world of our tidbit about Foo Fighters, which I will reveal here in just a moment, in music news that you might find quite interesting. So I suggest you stick with us over the next couple of minutes. In case you don't win our lesson question, which I'm going to give away the prize for right now, if you can answer the question correctly. And the prize is a pair of tickets to see Triumph, the Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded 50th Anniversary Tour, which is going to be Thursday, May 28th, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Here's your question. Because of Scrabble, Craig Ferguson found out his name is an anagram for what? 610-660-9333. If you were listening around 9 o'clock this morning, you probably know the answer. So because of Scrabble, Craig Ferguson found out his name is an anagram for what? If you know, you need to call us right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, before we get your answer, we will get some stories from Mr. Steve Morrison.
Well, Preston, as you mentioned earlier this morning, Bella Hadid's ex-boyfriend was arrested in jail for public intoxication outside a Dallas bar Saturday night. Adin Benuelos told police he didn't want his arrest to ruin his public image, after which they quickly reminded him he has no public image. Rob Gronkowski addressing his former coach Bill Belichick's missing out on Hall of Fame honors, saying he got screwed. Gronkowski says he's not even sure Belichick has heard the news, since his head is always buried between 24-year-old thighs. And finally, Denise Richards and Carmen Electra have shot a joint photo shoot for OnlyFans as part of a Valentine's Day promotion. People who have had a sneak at the pics say they remind him of a spoiled charcuterie board. That's a Hollywood Trash.
All right, we're going to see if we can get our winner. And we need to know, because Scrabble, Craig Ferguson found out that his name is an anagram for what? And Jeff is the guy who has called in, so we're going to go to him. Hey, Jeff, good morning, buddy.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good, my man. All right, so because of Scrabble, Craig Ferguson found out his name is an anagram for what?
Cougar fingers.
Yes. Cougar fingers. Hang on, Jeff. Tickets for you to see this band right here, Triumph. They are going to be playing the 50th anniversary tour. It's the Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded anniversary tour. Thursday, May 28th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. So hang on, we'll get your info.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Worldwide Stereo. Transform your home theater into the ultimate game day experience with an epic TV or home theater upgrade from Worldwide Stereo with 0% financing. WorldwideStereo.com/football, turning dens into super boxes since 1979. The Grammys were last night, and I figured I'd run down some of the larger categories for you and just let you know who won in case you were curious and didn't check it out. Record of the Year went to Kendrick Lamar with SZA for Luther. Album of the Year went to Bad Bunny for Debí Tirar Más Fotos. Song of the Year went to Billie Eilish and Phineas for the song Wildflower. Best New Artist is Olivia Dean. The Best Pop Solo Performance went to Lola Young with Messi. And in the rock category, we have the Best Rock Performance going to Emil and the Sniffers. No, that's not it. They were up for that. No, it went to Youngblood with Nuno Bettencourt, Frank Bello, and Adam Wakeman, and the song is Changes. For Best Metal Performance, that went to Turnstile. They got a couple last night. They got Best Metal Performance for Birds, and they also got Best Rock Album for Never Is Enough. And we also have Best Rock Song, and that winner was Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross for the song As Alive As You Need Me to Be. There was a pre-Grammy party that was hosted by Clive Davis and welcomed some of music's biggest and brightest, and some powerful musical performances were featured. And in tribute to Ozzy Osbourne, Machine Gun Kelly and Jelly Roll took the stage, and they each performed Ozzy hits. MGK did I Don't Want to Stop, and Jelly Roll performed Mama, I'm Coming Home. And it was a warm-up of sorts for Jelly Roll. He took the stage with Post Malone, Slash, Duff McKagan, Chad Smith, and Andrew Watt last night for the Grammys official in memoriam tribute to Ozzy as well. Now, there was an interesting thing, another performance that I found kind of wild that I teased earlier about Foo Fighters. Foo Fighters teamed up with Taylor Momsen, which is no big surprise from Pretty Reckless. But they performed songs from Mariah Carey and her secret 1990s grunge album at the Music Cares Person of the Year event that took place on January 30th. So they played a song called Hermit and a song called Love is a Scam from Someone's Ugly Daughter, an album that Mariah Carey wrote and secretly recorded in 1995 under the name Chick.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Her label did not approve of the sound, so another singer handled the lead vocals, and Mariah sang backup on that. Carey, who was honored at the event, sang along from her seat, and she seemed to enjoy this particular tribute more than any other performance that night.
Yeah, she got the big Best Thing Ever on Earth award or whatever that is. What they give?
It's the Music Cares event, the Music Cares Person of the Year.
There we go.
So this is the song, and this is Taylor on vocals, and Davis playing guitar. The rest of Foo Fighters are backing him up, but this is it.
The Foo Fighters!
We'll play just a little bit of it for you so you can get the feel for it.
Twisted like your sauce.
me of whole, actually.
It really does.
Yep.
It really does.
Yeah, so the show marked the return of guitarist Pat Smear to the lineup, who had been out with a broken foot, but I had never heard that story about Mariah Carey and a kind of a grungy alty project that she worked on.
I had heard of her desire, but I never realized she did it.
No,
Just not with her as the lead singer.
Super surprised on that one.
Apparently she did it. Yep.
She did it.
Netflix is getting ready to air a documentary that chronicles the origin of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's called The Rise of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Examines the band's formative years and the influence of original guitarist Hillel Slovak, who passed away in 1988. The documentary includes interviews with Flea and Anthony Kiedis, among others. However, as the news broke Friday about the streaming plans for the documentary, the band itself made a statement distancing themselves from the project. They wrote, saying, about a year ago, we were asked to be interviewed for a documentary about Hillel Slovak. He was a founding member of the group, a great guitarist and friend. We agreed to be interviewed out of love and respect for Hillel and his memory. However, this documentary is now being advertised as a Red Hot Chili Peppers documentary, which it is not. They said, we had nothing to do with it creatively. We have yet to make a Red Hot Chili Peppers documentary. The central subject of this current Netflix special is Hillel Slovak, and we hope that it sparks interest in his work. So they're on board for it, but they just don't like the idea that it's being called the Red Hot Chili Peppers documentary.
Well, yeah, and if they do that a lot of times. I forget who I was listening to talk about the Netflix documentary mechanism and the bait and switch that happens a lot with stuff like this. Because a lot of their bread and butter for Netflix, believe it or not, is their documentaries, their murder, investigation, things of that nature. A lot of times, the word is that they will use less than scrupulous methods to get these things done.
Really?
So the basic gist of the advice is take every documentary you see with a grain of salt. It doesn't mean it's not going to be accurate, but, question it a little bit and don't always say it's canon or 100% verified or vetted.
Right.
The documentary is set to premiere on Netflix March 20th if you want to see that for yourself. I wanted to pass along this note. We had gotten information about this over the weekend, and sad to hear it, and I don't really have any other details other than Brent Smith of Shinedown. His mother passed away.
So sad.
And we're really bummed out to hear that. Brent obviously was, very affected by Pierre passing. I can't imagine how this is with his own mother dying recently. I don't know the nature of whether she had been ill and this had been a long time coming, or what the story was, or if it was sudden. I have no idea. But we here at WMMR just want to send our love to the band and to Brent, of course, because he's a great dear friend.
He's a good man
of this radio station. So we hope things are going to be okay for you, Brent. And then one last thing I wanted to mention is that we have MMR's Local Shots Artist of the Month. Local Shots with Brent Porsche. You can always hear 6:30 on Wednesdays. And this month we are featuring the band Signature. So if you need information about the band or about the Local Shots Artist, you can go to WMMR.com. Of course, dive right into Brent Porsche. You want to reach out to him. He can help you out with all that. But I wanted to make sure we give some love to Signature, Local Shots Artist of the Month for February. That's the last item I have in music news for you this morning. We'll take a break. Coming back in a moment to wrap up the show. Getting the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. You need that first one to be on board, so stay with us. We'll be right back. Establishment known as the Just Saying Institute.
The Just Saying Institute, home of the Bird, Band, Avian, and Rock and Roll Museum.
The entire museum.
Yeah.
All the bird bands. All right, man, there's been some really interesting things that have occurred in the world of science. And I'm going to start with a fairly serious one here, which now listen, when you hear about discoveries that have not yet been fully tested, it can take a long, long time for things to actually pan out.
Yes.
But I always think that it's nice to have a kernel of hope. And a team of American scientists claim that they have done something miraculous. They have cured lab mice suffering from Alzheimer's disease.
Wow, really?
Cured. And the word cured is in parentheses here, and I'll explain in a moment.
They've made a lot of steps forward in slowing the progression and other things that they've been working on. There seems to be a good story popping up about Alzheimer's and dementia treatment every couple of months now. So they seem to be dancing all around this. So hopefully this is something.
Yeah, the researchers achieved this feat by administering the rodents with the powerful compound, which is known as P7C3A20, which they announced in a new paper in the journal Cell Reports Medicine. Scientists from Ohio's Case Western Reserve University Hospitals, and the Lewis Stokes Cleveland VA Medical Center undertook the study. Andrew A. Piper, who's the study's principal investigator, said the key takeaway is a message of hope. The effects of Alzheimer's disease may not be inevitably permanent. Like they're talking about reversing it.
And I've heard this. There are other things that have been mentioned that you've mentioned that talk about the reversal. Now, how does one meter Alzheimer's in a mouse?
Yeah, really.
Do they not recognize family members?
I can give you the rundown of it. It's a lengthy article, but the damaged brain, he says, can, under some conditions, repair itself and regain function. That's incredible. I just think of preventative, as opposed to reversing it.
So my mother-in-law passed away from Alzheimer's. She was later on when she got it, but it's something that sort of looms because there's it can be a family component, and there's all these things. One of the spots earlier, Preston, for and I wanted to mention it to you in passing, brought up about hearing aids and that the ability to hear can impact you. Have you heard this in one of the spots we play? It's for the company.
No.
Yeah, and that can have a significant sway over whether you are susceptible to Alzheimer's or not.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I'm half-ass quoting it, but it caught me off guard. Is that really something?
Well, that's interesting because I just learned that hearing aids are not covered by most insurance.
Okay.
Which just seems crazy because they're very expensive.
Yeah.
And if it does have medical implications,
they're less expensive now than they've there are so many companies that are making them and that are making them like you could just go in and
interesting.
My dad, before he passed, had purchased kind of these general that he loved that were great.
Costco has a hearing aid section, believe it or not. Yeah, and a whole where you can go in and get tested. And have, I took my dad in there when he was living with us for a little while to get his hearing aids fixed and all that. So,
well, Dad, if you're listening to this right now,
yell. This research is part of a growing wave of very promising lab studies that point to a tantalizing future where Alzheimer's and other neurological issues could be a thing of the past. Besides this P7C3A20 research, others have scored remarkable lab results using different compounds and treatments. So this has made normally cautious scientists so excited that they are making bold predictions. University of Edinburgh neuroscience professor Tara Spires-Jones said that this month she thinks that the scientists are closer than ever to a truly life-changing treatment in as little as 5 to 10 years.
You need stuff like this. I mean, this specifically robs you of when family members or people are dealing with this and somebody ceases to recognize them. The whole Bruce Willis's thing, it's not exactly Alzheimer's, right? But there is a similar aspect, and it robs the person, it's a horrifying thing.
So regardless of the cause, previous research has suggested that Alzheimer's is a form of inflammation, and that means lessening or zeroing out inflammation in the brain could be key rather than managing symptoms. So let me get to the whole the mouse thing. Yeah. So for the study, the scientists focused on the impact of the crucial molecule called NAD+, or I'll call it NAD.
Yeah,
I know. Sounds like a ball, right? Yeah. It's a coenzyme important for driving cellular metabolism, which decreases as we age. Patients with Alzheimer's suffer from a significant decrease of NAD+ in the brain, and hence their brain cells have trouble maintaining normal functionality, staving off inflammation, canceling other physical hallmarks of the disease.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they took 2 types of mice, lab mice.
All right.
That have been genetically bred to be predisposed to Alzheimer's. So they know how to do that. Treatment successfully prevented them from developing the disease. But the big news was they injected the compound into another batch of lab mice who were suffering from a relatively advanced stage of Alzheimer's at 6 months of age. After getting injections, the mice completely recovered their cognitive ability, and their NAD+ levels were restored to homeostasis levels. So that's amazing.
That is amazing. So if the NAD levels are correct, do they even have to introduce the D's nuts?
No.
I don't think so.
No, as long as your NADs are good, D's nuts,
you don't even have to worry.
You don't even have to concern yourself with them. What's also good about this study is that P7C3A20 offers an alternative pathway to boosting NAD levels versus taking over the chemical precursors for NAD+, which can raise NAD+ to such toxic levels that people could develop cancer.
Don't want that.
Yeah.
That's where you would introduce the D's nuts.
So I thought that was pretty amazing.
No, listen, so much of just having hope, it really does help to have something to affix to. And I think this is very encouraging news. Chris Hemsworth has an issue with this, right?
Well, I think there's a family
history, and he found out that he found out he's very predisposed to it. Yeah,
but I mean, listen, yes, this is encouraging, and I'm really happy. But then I also feel bad for the
people now.
that it's too late for.
I know, and it is the sad nature of these things. But hope is hope.
Yep.
Yeah, so they want to obviously start human trials as they possibly can, but they obviously have to do more testing before you can find out if you can even try this stuff out.
I wonder if you can could they talk to Rat Boy, because that's kind of a happy medium
already
Eugene.
There.
Yeah.
Eugene.
That's from Rat Boy. So we'll have to wait and see. But listen, it's hope. It's good news. And when I see stories,
not good news?
When I see stories like this, like I got a birthday coming up, all right? And I'm like, oh my God. All right, 10 years? All right, would that be available for me when I eventually have Alzheimer's?
I have it all planned out. I'm going to keel over. We got a cure.
Yeah, the next day.
Yeah.
It'll happen.
The guy's going to step over my body on the floor and go, we can fix it.
It's like 10,000 spoons, but all you need is a knife.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Steve, here's a text from somebody. It says, an audiologist here. There is a link between dementia and hearing loss. So dementia. Lack of hearing makes you withdraw from conversation and you lack mental stimulation. And that's a quick explanation of it.
There we go. Okay,
So
that makes
can happen.
sense.
Yeah, I could see that.
The less engaged, again, I've seen people in my life where I know when they took the classic retire, kind of disconnect from society and engagement, it seemed that their dementia accelerated.
And then here's a text that says, and yes, most insurance companies do not cover hearing aids, and it is criminal. So just a heads up, it can get expensive. All right, let's move over to orgasms.
Yes, love them.
All right, we go from...
And how are the mice doing with this?
Well, they're...
Oh, man. Who's your daddy?
Well, this is mainly in females. So
female mice.
If you've ever found yourself in tears or cracking up during sex, wrapping up our musical portion of the Preston and Steve show today, this Monday morning at 10:37, and cold today, but not as it has been. High 33 tomorrow. Balmy 38 degrees.
Oh my
man.
God,
that's right on the edge of 40. Don't get used to it, though, because we're going to settle back into the low 30s for the foreseeable future. But sunshine today, so it's not too bad.
Open up my town pool.
Oh, man, never know.
Yeah.
They open it early for such occasions. We had Craig Ferguson on this morning. He was commenting on what a beautiful day it was in New York City as he reached out to us today. Sunny, anyway. But he's just great, man. He's so easy to talk to. We had a nice conversation with him, and he is promoting the show Scrabble, of which he is the host, Thursdays at 8 o'clock on the CW.
Yep.
Nice having him on. Do you like playing Scrabble, Matt?
I like Craig Ferguson.
But not the game.
He used to be in a band.
Yes.
We interviewed him once.
Punk rock band.
Yeah. Like Scottish.
He's a drummer.
Yeah, and then we were talking about the Proclaimers.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, they have so many other songs. He's like, they're so big in Scotland. Everybody in the States thinks it's a one-hit wonder with "I Will Walk 500."
So that's how my friend Helen feels about James. You know, we all know Lade, and she is a huge fan of James. She's like, they have so much more than just that 2.5 minute song that we play.
I can't think of another James song.
Yeah.
No, I don't know any other James songs.
But she's from England, right? So she's from Manchester, and so she's dug a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
I had a chance to meet Tim Booth one time. He's the lead singer of the band, came by WDRE, and he actually had a solo album out. It's called Tim Booth. It was called Booth and the Bad Angel. He was a really, really nice guy. And the music was cool. It just never caught me.
Cross the pond fully.
Yeah. Guess so.
Yeah.
How was your weekend, man?
It was good. We celebrated the 2001 Sixers.
Oh, yeah.
It was Friday and Saturday, a whole weekend of reminiscing and seeing people. And, like we saw Todd on Friday, but got to see Pat Croce. And
cool. How's Pat doing?
He's doing great. He's been battling some type of cancer, but he's on the other, I think he's close to overcoming it. He's going to climb Mount Everest, I believe, this summer.
Everest. Yeah.
But he's going to, not the summit, I guess the base camp. Is that before?
That's a major challenge, too.
That's 17.5.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. But then he's got, Pat, I got a Sherpa, and then we're going to climb another mountain once we get to the base camp. And it's another 1,000 or 2,000 feet up. And you climb it at night, and then you wake up, and you're at the top of it, and the sun comes up over the world.
Yeah.
So
have fun.
Wow.
Take a lot of video. I want to watch it.
Yeah. But everybody was there, like just Mark Zumoff and I co-hosted. He's awesome.
Dude, your announcements were great.
Thank you.
I loved it. And I was like, how's he going to be able to do this for the next team that's coming up? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's funny, like everybody was there, but I was working. Like Kathy Romano, like she's in. Come up and say hi. I'm like,
I kind of have to sit here.
Yeah.
Really not much option.
But we did an event with Alan Iverson the night before, and he was awesome.
Yeah.
He looks the best I've ever seen him. I think he's like 9 or 10 months sober. And
he's here now fully, right?
No, he lives in Atlanta, I think.
Oh,
Or
okay.
Charlotte. I think.
Why did I think he was?
But he was telling stories and the tears from his eyes, and then he was like, everywhere I go, people say like, you never won it. He goes, well, we're gonna win it, and when they win it, it's for all of us. Like, like he gets this town, and it was fun. Fun weekend.
Excellent, man.
They need to be staying out at Live Casino till 1 a.m. on Saturday.
It happens.
Yeah.
1 a.m.
Been a while since 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, Matt, if we're going to have another BTO faux show. BTO faux show. Whatever it was.
No.
All right. You ready?
We actually have a word this week.
All right. Here we go.
So
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right. The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
S as in Shabuzi.
All right.
Wasn't he at the Grammys?
I think he was.
Yeah,
All
I think
right.
he won.
You did?
I think so.
We're going to give away as a prize a 6-pack of summer concert tickets from Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, and that's a pair of tickets each to see MM on May 9th, Godsmack, Alice Cooper, Hooters, Everclear, and many more. Black Crows and Whiskey Myers June 12th, and then Motley Crue with Tesla and Extreme on July 27th. Black Crows tickets, by the way, on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. MM Motley Crue are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, what you doing with your Monday?
We got some cool blocks. We got a block of Beck. We got a block of Bon Jovi and a block of Elvis Costello.
Nice.
Those are fun ones.
Yeah, and then 4-pack of tickets for the auto show for Lame Ass Trivia and the vinyl cut today. Santana, Abraxas. Oh, this is pretty beat up.
Great album.
Yeah.
Scratchy.
Yeah. It's not warped, so.
Santana, yo.
Yeah, Santana, yo. Black Magic Woman. Oh, yo, como va?
Yeah, great stuff.
Classics.
Greg Raleigh, I think, was in
lead singer.
He's the lead singer?
Uh-huh. Wow. Yeah, and keyboard player. Yeah. Well, he sings on Black Magic
This
Woman. Yeah.
before Journey.
Yes.
Yeah, then he left Santana for Journey.
Yep. He and Neil Sean both were in Santana at that time.
right.
Neil was 15 years old probably when
Wow.
This is insane that you're playing with Santana as your like first, if not very first.
And then you
gig.
go make a band called Journey.
Yeah. Well, all right. Stick around for Matt. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston Steve Show has been brought to you today by, who all do we have here? Duncan. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine, and also by Virtua Health, here for good. Tomorrow on our program, we'll have all kinds of stuff for you, including our friend Vince from Philly Sports Trips, just to remind you about spring training and what all we're getting set for that. So it should be a lot of fun. That's it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.